There we go. So welcome back, my friends, and we are in the midst of a very hairy situation. Our party last spent the night at the inn, a good night's rest, in the town of Cyndrus on their journey, trying to escort an official, a member of the Council of Heartham, back to his home city after an attack at a gala event they'd all been invited to. It's been a few days since they had last set out from the city they were in, Grimsooth, where the event took place. After a couple of encounters on the road, they took a night's rest in Cyndrus, only to find out the next morning an angry mob surrounded a metal carriage. Events transpired, tensions grew, and there was an explosive poof at the back of the carriage as several creatures began to dart out. And that is where we are going to start today, right in the midst. I'm not sure what you all plan on doing. Are y'all trying to take this on and protect the town, or are y'all just trying to leave?
At this point, I am a pocket mouse, but I feel our first objective is to protect Brynjolf. So, I mean, if he wants to stay, that'll make our job harder, but I'd rather leave.
Yeah, since I'm currently on the second floor over here, at least I think I am.
Yes.
I was gonna watch and see what happened first and then make my move. Because I'm in a good position to do either, I think. Or about as good position to do either.
Okay. Sounds good.
I just want to sort of like analyze the situation because I don't really know like what these things are going to do or like what they can do. So I kind of want to just assess the situation before making any.
Okay. So with that said, then
one of the questions is, are they on the path that we need to go to get out of town?
So, currently you're on the, eastern end of the block. The cart was making its way down the square, and the back of the carriage is facing off towards the west. The way back to the stables to where your carriage was docked, is off to the western end of the road, right over here.
Over there?
So they could be potentially in the way.
Right. Okay.
All right. So if you all are just planning to watch, let me get some initiative from y'all in case that changes. We're going to have to do that later.
Sure.
Fair.
Yeah, the one thing that I will do...
Still rolling those hot ones. Wow, these dice are cursed.
Oh no!
Dang.
Yeah, bad roll.
Oh my gosh, all around.
Damn.
Jesus.
Well, you know what? That's probably for the better though, since we're still assessing.
Yeah, that's true.
Depends on how you want to look at it, I suppose. Okay, so Gale had the 1, Rayleigh has the 7. Sev, what'd you have? An 8?
8.
I know what I'm doing on my turn currently, but that might change.
All right, well.
Gale squeaks.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So all around you, as you were behind Brynjolf, who went out to speak with the guards and his people, he begins to extend his hands, shouting out to the people. When behind him you heard the explosive force, and out pop the beasts. Amid the still voices begin to erupt and just panicked crying all around, as you see a good majority of the outside perimeter of the mob just begin to take off and scurry. But at this point in time, it does not include everyone. What we have here is the remainder of the folks just all around. So first up, I mean, we're gonna go. The guards are gonna go try to respond to the situation. They just hear the come from behind the cart, and they're all gonna try to like just move behind and see what's going on. If I could get, there we go. So from where you all are, I'm trying to think of the best way to handle this. Because I believe like from the, you can see like the bottom of the carriage, like little bits and pieces off of the bottom carriage, like just beyond, but you can't see everything happening up top. So through the cries of the crowd, you are going to hear just like the clatter and clash of weapons begin to ring out. You can hear just like the snarl of beasts responding. Why did you guys have to be so dang low in the initiative? My god.
Like I said, I prefer it that way.
That's crazy though.
Going on?
Yeah.
Okay. That is rough. He's gonna move down to there. All right, so yeah, as you're all beginning to like look forward, you see that the guards just all begin to try to like head towards the back of the carriage. Is there anything that would shift?
I'm still in Brynjolf's pocket, and I guess I can't really see much.
Okay, so might decide more once you actually like see more if he begins to move out.
I guess I'm just gonna stay put until he makes some sort of request of me.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
fair.
Or
So
until
can
he
I-
needs to be protected. Like if something's about to swipe at him, I'll probably either wild shape into a bull or something, or become human and smack him with my stick.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So, as you all are waiting, I think you just see like this rush begin to come out from the back of the cart. A couple of the creatures are going to go towards the closest civilians and try to just slash out, chomp, bite, pounce. Okay. I'm sorry, my guy.
Old guy's dead.
You deserve better. And you just see one of the civilians just crumble and fall down to the ground as the beast above it begins to like take a swipe with one of its hands. You just see little bits of red kind of like drip off the claws as it begins to snarl and look down around to its next victim.
You, I assume, is either me or Seth, because
Yeah.
I think everyone from this point should be able to.
okay.
Yeah. Oh gosh. The guard right by Brynjolf is going to take a quick look around, unsheath his sword, and just begin trying to like push everyone back in front of him, trying to like shoo them away. So like he'll try to shoo them at least so like they're out of the immediate area of his.
So he can move.
So that's gonna be you plus. Oops. I forgot that GM rolls aren't a thing anymore.
The yellow bearded man is speaking in tongues.
Okay. Okay. Oof, yikes. We got some really weak villagers here.
Wait, has the guard gone yet that has 7 health?
Oh, we got some real weak villagers. Okay.
Ooh.
So, that's going to take us back around to our friend here. You see that there's a one of the guards near the horses near the front begins to just take his warhammer out and hold in both hands, just looking like locking eyes with the civilians right in front of him. Just grits his teeth. You just see him kind of like mouth words, trying to get something across through all the screaming that's around. All right, who's to take us off to? That's another one of the beasts. And you just hear more snarling, more people cry. Oh god, this is so much to get through.
NPC game, let's go.
Yeah, this is not how I imagined that playing out, but
this is just a fight between NPCs. We're just here to help every so often. Like, reverse the rules. Normally you only have like a few NPCs to help. Now it's the other way around.
another one of the civilians just ends up falling limp to the ground. Where are they gonna move? They'll move upwards and begin to take another slash. Jesus Christ. Oh, these poor. Okay. All right. And we got our first miss. You just hear kind of like a tussle behind one of the buildings up to the north, behind what you figured would be the purple roofed building. And it just sounds like there's a clatter of like crates and barrels being bumped into. See like a little bucket kind of like twirl and like roll down the street. All right. I wish I had a fast way of doing the... Oh, Jesus. All right, well, that natural 2, that ain't gonna hit anything. Okay. Take us up to one of the Warhammer guards that's right next to you, Gale, and begin to do the exact same thing. He's gonna like try to see anyone around, just try to like force them and shove them out of the way. Oh, Jesus. And the civilian who's currently like just face just full of shock and confusion stands their ground, and they're not able to be shoved by the guard.
Oh, how about that?
I went from having some really good... Oh my god. I went from having some really good rolls to some real bad rolls real fast. Once again, the guard tries to shove another civilian, and they're just staying put. It's just like this large, kind of like heavy set body, and they just will not budge. Alright, that brings us to Brynjolf. Brynjolf, without even a second thought, just takes a quick look around, sees the state of everything, and he's just trying to dash as fast as he can to where all the action is.
Okay,
Alright.
he's taking me with him, so
Yes.
Wherever he goes, I go.
Let's say right down there.
Sure.
All right. I'll say for the purposes now, don't worry about like where you're occupying because you're on Brynjolf at the moment.
Okay.
So with that, Brynjolf is going to like see the state of things. He sees that there are a couple of folks that have been crumpled. There are beasts just like standing atop bodies, looking like they're about ready to whip around for their next target. And he is going to end his turn there. Takes us up to another one of the guards. Who doesn't have anyone around him, so he's just going to try to make his way off towards the back as well. And see what's around there. And try to head closer towards one of the beasts. Sev, that brings us up to you. What are you looking at doing?
Oh, alright. First I'm gonna step... I cannot see where all the action is, so I'm just gonna... Okay. I'm trying to move diagonally. It's, what the hell is
You can use the arrow keys, just so you know.
It says the game is paused.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to
See if that works better for you. My apologies.
I'm getting some kind of weirdness with my audio. Page. So, okay, so can I see like what's going on underneath the trees here? Like, do I have to like directly?
So, no one underneath the tree to the south of you. There are 2 civilians off to the west. You should be able to see them through the treetops.
Can I see any beasts where I am? Like, I'm just trying to find any way I could get a shot at a
You can see.
Can I see a beast from this way? I mean, I see one on the map, but I don't know, like, if I would be able to see through the tree trunks and everything.
Yeah, you can absolutely see it.
Alright, here I go then. I'm gonna... Oh, fine, I'm gonna do, let's have Magic Missile level 1.
Okay.
Oh shoot, are those showing up? What the hell is going on? Okay, seriously. Sorry, I don't know what the hell is going on. Alright, so...
So, yes.
Did that one roll get sent?
I see one for the magic missile, yes.
One. Okay. You see that?
There we go.
Okay.
All right, so that is 11 off to our friend here.
Yeah.
All right. I believe if you hover over them, you should be able to see which one it is. See that it's E. If you ever need to reference it.
Okay.
All right. So minus 11. So you send forth, and like you're able to like navigate the missiles like right through the trees, through civilians, not worrying about having to impact anyone. And you hear the poof, poof, poof as all 3 of the missiles connect. And you see kind of like wrap around and take a quick look, trying to see who all is trying to target it.
Yeah, and so naturally,
Jesus
as I
Christ.
cast this, I am no longer invisible, so I don't know if anybody's gonna be surprised that there's just a, like, drow in a mask that just appeared out of nowhere, but that's, yeah.
You're one of the good guys, though. You're attacking the beasts.
I know, but I still might be startling.
To be
I
fair,
would-
like, it is a panicked crowd. People are
There's a
trying to
lot
shuffle
going
out
on.
everywhere. Yeah.
These two chonky guys are just being obstinate. I don't think anyone cares at this point.
Yeah,
Is there anything else you're looking at doing?
I guess use the last of my movements to get me a bit closer there, I guess, in case the beast decides to go somewhere, or if I need to go and find any others.
Okay. So that's fine, although if you're trying to go through bushes are a bit difficult to just step through.
Oh, I can't tell these are bushes. Okay.
Quest.
So if I'm there, if I go like, shit. Sorry. Put me back. I mean, that works actually. I'll just.
Do you want to stay down there?
Put me like if I go around the bushes this way. then
Sure.
I can just stay by the statue.
Sure. No worries. Did you say there was a question?
Yeah. Did Brynjolf attack, or did he just kind of stop at his maximum?
No, yeah,
Like
he
movement.
he had to dash to like try to get back, so he wasn't able to do anything.
Okay. Okay. Carry on with the order.
Okay. It's gonna bring us off to Rayleigh. You are next. What are you looking at doing?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to do is cast Summon Beast out the window, grab onto Summon Beast, and have it fly me onto the roof.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
So my question is, how many actions is that? Because
Okay,
casting
so-
Summon Beast is an action. So the question is the rest of it movement?
So, you're looking to summon the beast, have the beast carry you through the
Yeah.
window,
You'll have to carry Locke too.
out onto the
I
roof.
mean, I was just gonna have Locke stay in the building for a moment. Because at the moment, Brynjolf is engaging, so we aren't likely to leave.
Yeah.
I think it would be more beneficial for you to just like open up the window and try to just climb out. Then
The window is already open.
sure. So I can just like try to head out through the window and then like try to climb up to the roof because it's like a slight little overhang above you.
Oh, so it's not that big of a climb, you're saying?
No, it's going to be
Like
a lot
maybe a
more
story?
complicated to. It's going to be a lot more complicated to try to get the summon beast out because that is a lot of stuff. Plus, like it's not
Okay.
like a very tall window, so it trying to fly you out would be.
Yeah. Well, Sev already has the grappling hook attached
Yeah.
to the window, so there's already a perfect point to like climb out and
Yeah.
grab from the outside too. So,
Sure.
There you go.
so I'm just gonna try and climb up to the top if it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Better you than me. We all know I'm not making.
All right,
it, so.
13.
There you go.
You open up the window when you're looking around previously, trying to take like a view of the area. Looks clear. Like, you can just easily scamper right through. The illusion of the closed window is still there that you would set up, but you're able to just like break through. Like your body kind of like warps through a bit of the illusion, like one of those magic tricks where like they split the body in half. But you can just scamper right on up to the roof.
Cool.
Okay. And just to be sure, is that an action or a movement?
That is your movement.
Okay. Then
I'd
now
say
that I can
that's
actually
10 feet of movement, so you have another 20 feet to get. Well, yeah, 10. You were right on the edge. 10 feet of movement.
right now that I can see everybody about, um,
I'm gonna take a
where are
shot.
the enemies?
So I'd say where you currently are,
Yeah,
everything's kind of blocked off by the treetops, looking
that's
down
fair.
from the roof.
Okay. Then. So you said I have about 20 movement left.
Correct.
Let's go down. I'm just gonna move here then.
Okay. Sounds good.
We have our sniper all set up.
All right. That takes us off to one of our other beasts who sees Brynjolf begin to approach. Begins looking down right his way. And Gaily, like you notice that this is the creature that had been impacted by Sev's magic missiles. As it begins to like recoil back and just look around, you see it snarl and it's begin to try to take a bite towards Brynjolf.
Shit.
And just barely manages to clip Brynjolf's shoulder. Not the leather mantle shoulder, the bare shoulder.
Ow.
All right. And that is going to be 5 points of piercing. Ooh. Ooh.
That is 35.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. I can math.
Good job, babe.
And that will take us off to. Brynjolf needs to make a strength save.
Oh dear.
Gale squeaks.
And he is not able to make it.
Oh. Oh no, this is not gonna go well for Sev at all. Oof.
So as. Oh man. So as Brynjolf like whips around looking towards the back end of the carriage, the beast begins to look right his way as the magic missiles begin to like dissipate. Little tufts of fur kind of like disturbed and just chomp out, taking off like a part of his shoulder, and Brynjolf just cries out in pain and crumples down to the ground prone.
Okay. Carry on.
All right, that's gonna be our beast's turn. That's gonna take us off to the driver, who is just beginning to like shout, trying to just get out of the way, move, get out. He's gonna end his turn there. That takes us off to a guard that is right by the beast. He's gonna go try to take an attack towards it. And I believe this is our longsword guard. And with a natural 20.
Oh, thanks, Cyndrus.
All right. So he swings out, deals
Fuck
10
this thing.
points of slashing damage,
Nice.
and let's see. If attacking, choose the next opponent. All right, so he's going to swing out, deal 10 points of slashing damage, and try to just bump him with his shield, and try to shove him. See if he can get the beast down.
Cool.
Okay, that's gonna be you. Oh my god.
Did
Are
he
you-
crit again? Or did he botch? Is it the duality of NPC?
Yes and
What is-
yes.
Oh no!
The guard begins to slash out, just reactively shove with his shield, seeing an open opportunity. Tries to get the beast as it's like reeling back from the from biting Brynjolf's shoulder. But the beast's reflexes are too fast. It got a nat 20 on its contested roll.
God!
And it just like ducks its head and avoids the shield coming around. Shield catches like the back end of some of the fur. All right, it's be our friend's turn there. All right, and our villagers are going to try to run away as fast as they can.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, there are a couple that are just trying to scurry around and move out. All right. That brings us off to you, Gale. What are you looking at doing?
Okay. I'm going to scurry out of Brynjolf's pocket, position myself next to... see if I can just do this myself. So I'm just gonna scurry here, revert back to human form.
Okay.
I think that takes an action. I guess I'll just bonus... Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna heal Brynjolf with one of my fairy thingies. Because, like, me casting Shillelagh isn't gonna do anything because I can't attack.
Yeah, good call, good call.
Okay. Does reverting take your bonus act or take your full action?
I think it
I thought it was
does. Let me just
bonus
double check.
I could have sworn it was bonus as well. I
Yeah.
can't remember off the top of my head. I think we had the same talk last time, and it was
sure.
action like you were thinking.
As an action, you can magically assume that you've seen twice before. Short rest. You can stay in for 2 hours before reverting back to your normal form, or as a bonus action or early. Oh yeah, that is a
Okay.
bonus action. Never mind.
Ah,
But that
beautiful.
means I can't cast Shillelagh.
But you can cast some other spell.
Well, that means I'd have to like back up, and my melee is pretty useless if I can't cast Shillelagh. So,
What do you think you have to back up for?
like if I wanted to cast a spell and use it effectively, but I kind of want to protect Brynjolf, so I'm gonna stay here. Sorry, I thought I could do more things, but now I kind of have to rethink what I'm gonna do.
No worries.
Let's see. Shoop-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Is there anything that you want to try to hold your action for? So ready your action?
I mean, I could hold an attack, but it wouldn't be effective
Yeah.
without Shillelagh.
Are you good?
So let me just see what spells I have and think.
Yeah, okay. Everybody quiet, he's thinking.
If I had to guess the kind of armor that Brynjolf is wearing, what is he wearing something similar to me, or I just want to see if it would be worth it to cast bark skin on him.
That's what I was thinking about too.
You see that he's wearing what appears to be like a singular breastplate with a little bit of like a leather like shoulder mantle attached to it, along with his like bear mantle. It doesn't appear to be heavy armor or anything.
Is it like the old armor that I was wearing before I traded it for scale mail?
A fair bit better, but it doesn't seem to offer like the best sort of protection. Roughly maybe on par with yours.
That I'm wearing now?
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe it's not worth it to do that then.
No.
Let's see. Pass without trace.
Used for stealth.
Yeah.
To add like a boost to stealth.
So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think if it would be worth it at this point, or if he would know what to do, or if it could even be cast during combat.
Can I ask a dumb question?
What's up?
Sure.
Where is Brynjolf currently?
Right around here, towards the bottom left of the carriage, just beyond the trees.
So he's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm asking because his token is invisible.
Sure. Yeah, I think it's because it's a little bit out of direct sight for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's kind of what I figured was going on.
Yeah, everybody from up here is like tiny for the most part, except for Gale, who is massive for no apparent reason.
I think it's because it's his active turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn to Brynjolf and say, Brynjolf, what do you want to do?
Fair.
He's just gonna look up at you from the ground, or like as he's falling. Defend.
Defend? Alright, as an action, can I help him up?
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, I would definitely allow that.
Good shit.
So he's not gonna have to spend his movement to get up. He can just, like, you can catch him like mid-fall and just like get him right up to his feet. Sure.
Okay, then
All right, we're
that is
fighting.
going to be my turn, and now that I know what he wants to do, we'll stick it out.
Okay.
I'm already in it for the long haul. You definitely saw me throwing spells. I'm good.
All right, that takes us back over to some of the guards, and we're gonna go through all this all over again.
Oh no, poor Dale.
I'm not gonna go through this in initiative order. I'm just gonna go with all the guards making their attacks and then having all the beasts until we get to around Brynjolf, if that's okay with y'all.
Yeah.
Just to try to
Yeah,
speed
that's
this
fine.
up. Okay.
Yeah, let's just agree that they're all coordinated as attacks.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
okay with
Yeah,
that.
right?
exactly.
I mean, realistically, unfortunately, they probably do have pack tactics.
Okay, so that is gonna be you. One of the guards is gonna go try to, seeing that like the one of the beasts had gone and attacked the civilian, they're gonna go begin to charge upwards, taking their, which one are you? Taking their spear. They're not gonna charge upwards. They're going to, no, they're gonna charge upwards. Never mind. They're gonna stay still. And they're gonna go try to take a swipe at the beast nearest to them.
Poke him in the butt.
And they're just barely gonna hit, dealing 3 points of damage. You just hear a little howl in pain from one of the beasts beyond.
And these guards need better training.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not
One of them,
not great.
one of them has 7
Ba, ba,
HP.
ba, da, ba. Okay. That's gonna end. You head off to the guard that's right behind the beast that attacked Brynjolf. Is going to raise his longsword up and just try to swing down. All right, not bad, not bad. He begins to swing the sword up, landing straight on the back of the beast, dealing 5 points of slashing damage. Okay, that's gonna bring us off to the beast, who is going to, I think he's gonna react to the guard that's right in front of him.
Yeah. Makes sense.
He's going to try to slash out twice with his claws, hitting on that second strike, dealing 5 points of slashing damage. As the guard like tries to use a shield to repel and parry off the attack, scraping bits of the paint of the shield off, scratching bits of the metal, and like clipping them right across the shoulder. All right. It's going to bring us off to the captain, who once again is going to try to like shove more people forward. Okay. Both the folks he's trying to shove just go flying out of the way.
Bye.
All right, trying to like clear a path for the carriage to start pulling through.
The empty carriage.
Let's It's going to take us off to one of the guards. It's going to do the exact same thing. Oh, God. With the natural 4 and the civilian's natural 20 to stand still, they ain't going anywhere.
Oh dear.
They're just lost in like this haze, not knowing what's going on, where they're going.
Yeah.
I am wall.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to take us off to one of the beasts. It was just slashed at by, or poked at by a guard. It's agitated. It's going to go try to swing down towards it. It's going to go take its bites. And with a natural 1, it is not going to succeed.
Chomp. No chomping for you today.
Falls on its face and maybe breaks a claw.
So it tries to... It tries to reach out and attack. But it overextends. It's not able to stay on its feet. And like it just tries to like whip its body around, slash out towards the guard. It's repelled off of the guard's tower shield that it's hiding behind, like with the spear and everything. And it gets off balance. It is prone.
Get prone, dumbass.
Right. That is going to take us off to another one of our beasts, beginning to chase down one of the civilians that had just dashed out of its grasp. Takes an attack, and that civilian is just down, falling limp onto the ground. All right. Another beast is going to turn around, the one that seems to be like right in front of the cart, towards the door of the cart, and try to make its way forward, slashing at one of the civilians right nearby. So, with the 22, that is going to hit, and you see another civilian just fall down to the ground. And you see them like begin to hunker down onto the ground, like looming over them, and just begin to try to like take a bite off of the fallen body.
Gross.
Okay. What is that taking us to? Another one of the guards. Again, they're gonna like try to like holster their weapon, and using both hands now, just try to like shove one of the civilians they couldn't do before, and you just hear like bits of shouting, "Move! Get away! This is dangerous!" Okay. And they kind of like snap the civilian out of their haze, and they're able to just like kickstart them as the civilian I don't want to say goes flying, but moves a fair bit with their pull. All right, it's going to take us off to another guard who's just trying to move some civilians out of the way. Nice. I rolled so many damn 20s today. So close.
Duality of NPCs.
You see the like rather burly civilian just kind of like hunker down and like grow in size, but the guard finds the right angle just to like rip him apart, and they get him to shove and start moving down the way towards Yusev.
Oh, okay. Hi.
All right, so that's going to take us off to Brynjolf, who is now on his feet thanks to you, Gale, after being helped up. He's going to use his bonus action to whip out his cane, and as he begins to like whip it out, you see it begin to shift and change, transform. You see that there are at least like 100 various different like pieces of sharpened metal strips that begin to form a sort of blade as it begins to swing the weapon back around towards the beast in front of him. And I did not give him anything to attack. Hello? Hello? Where is that? All right, hold on. Give me one moment here. How did I not include that?
You good, babe?
Where did this go? Uh-oh.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, what I'm thinking. Ranger maybe for Brynjolf.
There we go. All right. Fantastic. So he takes 2 attacks. You just see him quickly slash right back and forth, dealing 13 points of slashing
Not
damage
bad.
towards
Nice.
the beast right in front of him, which is just enough to fell it. And as he finishes slashing, it begins to just fall down to the ground at his feet. Like he kind of kicks it off and looks directly towards you, Gale. You see like a spray of blood streaking down his face, like onto the bits of his clothes, the bits of the mantle. He begins to take a look over towards the rest of the crowd before he begins to move forwards to assist his other men.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that takes us off to one of the guards. They are injured with like a little gasp for breath. Deep sigh, they bring their warhammer up and just begin to try to slam right into the side of the beast in front of them. Just able to hit. They land the attack, dealing 3 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. And that takes us off to you, Sev. What are you looking at doing?
Okay. I am. Let me see. I need to. I'm gonna move here and see. Okay. I guess I'm gonna keep. Fuck.
Maybe we pew
Okay.
this one.
Which one are you looking at? The
The one that's like behind me.
The one that's behind you. This one? Okay.
That was probably just gonna end up whacking it anyway.
Oh,
'cause
sorry.
there's no sense in the-
The one directly to the right of you is the one that, just fell. Sorry, I'm working on that now.
So question, I'm thinking of doing a Wither and Bloom, because I can get 2 beasts with that, and I can let Brynjolf roll a hit die.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead, do that. That's probably better.
Yeah, that way you don't have to do as much healing. So I need a con save from both of the beasts, centered around Brynjolf.
From here
Centered on
and
this
here.
guy. Yeah, so both those beasts need to make a con save, and Brynjolf gets to roll one of his hit die to heal.
Okay. For Brynjolf, that would be D10. Okay.
So D10 plus 3, he gets to heal.
Okay, he restores 4 health.
And the beasts need to make a DC 15 con save.
All right. What was the DC? 14, 15?
15.
15. One fails.
That's 11 points of necrotic damage.
Both fail.
11 points! Pew pew!
All right.
I'm gonna yell out to Brynjolf, see, I can be multi-purposed sometimes.
He'll just look back towards you. Just give you a quick nod before focusing once again. Kind of like whipping back around his cane. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna, let's see, where am I? I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
Okay. That brings us off to you, really. What are you looking at doing?
Okay, so my number 1 goal is to find a way to actually see the beast.
Yeah.
Are you
That-
just on the
that's what-
rooftops right now?
Yeah, I am. First question, can
Do you get extra movement with Zephyr Strike?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, but unless I can see them, it's not going to be very handy. So I can't see them from here. So the question is, how high is this roof?
It's about like 10 feet lower than where you're currently at. It seems to
Okay,
be like
so
part
I
of a
can-
one-story house.
Okay, can I ask you a second question?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a callback. What's the shelf life of fictional, bunny-shaped gummies?
Oh Lord.
I love it.
Well, it's
I
been
mean-
at least like 6 months, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That is a good question. I think like in the wrapper, a decent while.
Yeah, in the wrapper, in the bag of holding.
You know what? Roll me a 1d100.
Okay.
I'd say if it's lower than 15, it's still good.
I totally forgot about that.
Ah, so close.
Just, it's a few days old. It's super hard. It's super, like, crackly. Does not seem to be good anymore.
Damn.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Summon Beast just floating over here.
Okay.
Bird some kind, hawk or whatever. Whatever is the small burp we have.
Okay. Sounds good. Where do you want it?
I think this is a square here. I think I just want it floating here, yeah.
Okay. How high up do you want it?
Same height as me. And actually,
Okay.
can you move it up like 2 upward? Real quick.
As
I'm
long as my
sorry.
mouse cooperates.
Yeah, good. Thanks.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
All right. Anything you want the bird to do? Because I believe it moves next after you.
Yep, it gets.
Yeah. See, the issue is, I think it only has a range of 90 feet,
Oh,
and I'm not sure where they are currently, so I can't exactly tell the bird to go and attack them. You know what I mean?
Sure. I mean, as it is now, like, it can try to make its way at least off to the other side of the building.
Okay, sure.
Okay. But you don't see... It's not like you can channel what it sees, correct?
Right. There's no information given about, like, its senses at all in the page for it.
How much control do you have over it? Like, what is the depth of the
It
of the
understands
commands?
language, so I probably would have told it to just go and attack them. If I told it that, maybe it would... Like, it understands my language, basically.
Okay.
That's it. So I could have sent it out and told it, attack a wolf or whatever.
Okay.
go find beast.
So just within range, there is a beast that can go try to attack.
Okay.
It is going to have to spend its movement to get 20 feet down towards where the beast is. So
Right.
it is going to still be like within range. It's not going to be able to use flyby, just so you're aware.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead, give me an attack.
Right, and it's 1d20 plus 4 for the attack.
Correct.
So that is...
Ah.
It
With-
rolled a 6.
With a 6, unfortunately, not able to connect. You hear a
Okay.
little like caw as it begins to just dive bomb straight down towards the beast. Then silence. Anything else I have to do?
I think I'm good. I've used my movement, so everything's
All
fine.
right. That is going to bring us off to the driver, who now has a little bit of leeway to go. And the cart is going to move up just a bit. Okay. It's going to take us back over to one of the guards right by, right where Brynjolf was. Taking a look around, seeing that Brynjolf has moved up, he's going to try to move up as well. He's going to go right past where you are, Gale, and try to double team the beast to your left.
Ah, triple teams and there's another guard on the other side.
All right. And this is our longsword guard. The absolute legend who tried to shield bash. Oh, they are rolling shit for damage. He's going to go deal 3 damage, swinging back down across. Coming like right up the back, just delivering it like right up the spine. Oops. All right, that is going to end us there. And that is going to take us off to the civilians, who are, once again, they're going to try to like move as much as they can, cover as much ground as they can, and start taking off. There we go. All right. Gale, that brings us up to you. What are you looking to doing?
Okay, Shillelagh.
All right.
Gonna hit the wolf beast thing in front of me.
Sure, sure.
Whack.
This is 17 hit.
17
I
hits.
hope so.
Damage.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Whack. Big whack.
Yeah,
Bong.
you hear the crack of your staff like resound and kind of like cut through and break through the crowd before the crowd begins to, like, the panic cries begin to overwhelm once again.
Alright, and I give out a bit of a war cry to try and divert its attention.
Okay. All right. So like just making sure like you like lock eyes with it if it swings around. Anything else you have to do?
Hold my ground.
All right. That brings us back up to the top of the order. Oh no. Oh no.
Problem?
Well, the guard is going to move upwards. He's going to take his spear and like just lower his tower shield on the ground, spear aimed upwards right above the beast, and just begin to shoot down. The beast is currently on its back, prone.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. And with a natural 20,
Oh.
it's
6
dealing
damage.
close, dealing 8 points of damage.
Okay, well, that's not bad for a card.
Yeah, right?
All right. He's going to take a look around. Is there anything else he's going to have? I think I've rolled like 8 20s this combat so far. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. And he has like the superior vantage point. He gets +2 AC against any of this beast's attacks.
Cool.
All right, that's gonna take us off to our next guard. He's gonna go. I mean, he's saying the same thing. He's gonna go try to follow up and gang up on the beast, pushing upwards and just striking down. Unfortunately, doesn't get a nat 20, but he deals a respectable 3 points of damage, 3 points of slashing damage. All right, that takes us down to the beast, surrounded by the 2 guards. It's infuriated by the new guard who like just tried to slash its back. It's gonna go take a look at them. and try to slash out. Okay. Okay. And this poor little guy. The beast begins to just whip back around. Its tail kind of like curls up and goes in the face of the guard right behind it. It slashes out once. And Gail, you can see that this is a rather young kid. He's got a very innocent look on his face.
No.
It seems as if he was like a new recruit, and this is his first day with the troop.
Just kill him, Dale. You don't have to like flavor it.
Well, he survives the first hit, but you see, like he's looking incredibly bruised and bloody. He's coughing up blood from the first swipe. As you just try to like whip around and react, the second swipe takes him down.
That can I know what guard that was.
That is... All right.
He did not have that much health to begin with.
All right, so that takes us off to the captain, who is moving with the cart as well, as it is beginning to finally try to clear the way through the villagers. It's going to take us off to which? Oh God, where are you? Ah, it's going to take us off to another one of the guards who's continuing to try to like push folks out of the way. I keep forgetting I can't. GM rolls aren't a thing anymore. It's so ingrained in me. He's not able to make it. He pushes, he pushes, he pushes, he tries to shove, loses his footing, like brushes up against some of the crates on
Okay, do these people
on the
not
side.
know what's going on? Like,
Yeah?
I mean, they see a lot of, they hear a lot of stuff happening, but they don't see anything directly in their eyesight. All right, so that's going to take us off to the beast who was prone. It begins to move up, and it is in pain. It doesn't like any of its recent interactions. It is going to try and leave these sources of danger.
opportunity attacks. Woo!
And it is just trying to flame. Yeah, both of the guards are going to get opportunity attacks.
Good. Too bad I'm not there with vampiric touch.
Only one of them manages to hit, though. And you hear a little "Ow!" as it tries to move upwards and out of their range. But it is still standing.
Damn.
Okay. That's going to bring us off to another one of our beasts. It sees a bird that just tried to get in its way. It's annoying. It is small. It is going to try to like reach out and bite it. Does an 8 hit?
Really?
8 hit the bird now.
No.
No? Alright. Is going to end its turn there, bringing us off to another one of the beasts. It sees Brynjolf. It sees Brynjolf bloodied. It also sees a villager right next to it. It sees the villager as the weaker target. It's going to try to like make its way around the lamppost and take a swipe.
Opportunity attack from both Brynjolf and guard.
It is going to take an opportunity attack from Brynjolf. It is not going to take it from the guard. He does have a
Right,
spear.
It already used the reaction.
Right, I forgot that one. Got it.
Oh, yeah, no, that is true. That is true.
But Brynjolf gets one.
He does indeed. I was thinking it's a spear, so it's still within range of the other guard. And with a 14, barely able to clip it.
Good.
And takes a quick slash as the beast passes him, dealing 5 points of slashing damage.
Well, that's something.
Alright, so let's bring us off to another one of the guards. This is the one that's like has been trying to shove everyone forward as much as he can, and he just begins to shout, "Leave! Move!" as he begins to now make his way towards the back, trying to dash across as fast as he can, just to see what all is going on. It's gonna be his turn. And the guards follow suit, does the exact same thing, figuring they're probably better needed out towards the back side. And he is coming in to triple team this poor beast right by some of his buddies. Wouldn't even need to move that far. He's going to stay right there and just begin to reach out with a spear and try to stab it. And with a 2, he is not going to connect with that attack. The force of the movement, just how much weight he had to shift back and forth, not enough. Alright, that's going to take us off to Brynjolf, who's taking a look around. He's going to try and follow the beast that he clipped earlier, moving right behind it, seeing if he can land a swipe on it. And with a natural 1.
No!
Oh boy.
The
Man, this is...
duality of NPCs.
Honestly, this is all over the place.
Seriously.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did he crit fail?
I mean, he rolled a
Well, he
natural
already
1.
did.
No, I mean, did he roll a 100?
He did not roll a 100, thankfully. But he does need to make a con save.
Against what? Oh no.
And he's fine. He like tries to slash out with his cane, but it's the difference in height from the road to the curb to the sidewalk pavement. He misjudges it a little bit, loses his balance, and falls prone.
Not again! Brynjolf, stop being clumsy.
Yeah. Oof. Alright, so that is going to be his turn. He didn't move. No, he can still use half his movement to get back up. And he's just going to try to make his second strike.
Okay, good.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't amount to much. He is able to hit on that second strike with a 22, dealing 7 points of slashing damage.
That's better.
Although the beast does seem to be not lanky, tanky, and just kind of like ruffles through the fur, and like you just see like little strands of fur begin to like fly off into the wind. All right. That brings us off to one of the guards. They're going to go take a quick strike at the beasts before them. They're going to hit for a solid 8 points of slashing damage.
Sweet.
All right, Steph, that brings us up to you. What are you looking at doing? You've seen this madness unfold before you, but the area to the like top of you is pretty cleared up now.
So, I'm still gonna stay put for now, since I'm hiding behind some bushes. However, the beast who was trying to run away, Beast B, luckily, Magic Missile has a range of 120 feet.
Yeah, it does.
So I hope light to get
Okay.
magic missiled. Great.
That's 3.
There we go.
And with your second missile, it does fall to the ground.
The other one redirects to the one below it
So-
by bird.
I'm gonna say no.
Damn.
Because all 3 of them do come out instantaneously. So you select your targets and then we resolve from there. But it does fall. It does fall down to the ground. It is no more.
And I get to heal HP back that I haven't lost. Great.
Cool, cool. All right. Anything else that you'd like to do?
I'm gonna.
Hold on. Wait, is it your turn? Wait, hold on. Am I? No, it is your. Okay.
It's my turn, yeah.
Sorry, I just want to make sure.
I guess
Things were a little
I'm
buggy on my
gonna-
side.
I'm gonna pop up here. Stay behind the bush, but like, no, this is fine. I'm gonna stay here so that I am like, I have the ability to get behind cover, but I am still mobile if things start fleeing.
All right. Sounds good. Brings us off to our next turn. Rayleigh, what are you looking at doing?
Okay, so first question: can I see any wolf from here? Because I'm seeing. No.
No. Yeah, I'd say still no. Because anything that
Right.
would like be in the street would be like just out of sight of the other end of the roof.
Okay, so I've been doing the math as best I can. It seems like if I back up diagonally and to the right 1, run forward 10 feet, jump across, I will be in the air at the end of my turn. 5 feet above the ground.
Okay.
So as long as that's fine, I would move back here,
And then make a
10
run.
feet up to here, and jump.
Okay. So trying to see like what you'd be able to see from beyond the jump.
Yeah, trying to jump here, basically.
Okay. So you can definitely make your way off to the other side easily. 5-foot jump isn't that bad, especially like a running start. Say, do roll me an acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not going to be hard, but this is a tense situation with everything going on.
just
19.
to be sure.
19
you're
easy
fine.
enough. You're able to find your footing. You can land on the other side. As you're looking around, I believe you should be able to see you should be able to see bits now. Yeah. There are a couple of civilians to the left, like right in the streets of the like directly near the building that you're currently on. Might be able to see like the flap of your bird's wings trying to like raise back up.
Okay. So since I can't see anything here and I've pretty much used up all my movement, I'm just gonna end my turn here and have the bird attack the beast again.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Okay, so roll d20, hope for something better than last time.
15 is going to hit.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it's actually
19.
Sorry, 19 is going to hit.
yeah. And then the other part is, if I remember correctly, yeah, 1d8 plus 4 plus 2.
Yes.
So
1d8 plus 6.
yeah, so that's a
Not bad. Not bad.
Well,
So it's
Wow.
able
Yeah.
it's able to like try to fly up Like, it's been on its way, like, trying to fly back up. It's going to dart right back down towards the beast. It's going to take a little peck with its beak, miss, and then redirect with its talons and just take, like, a giant clump of skin and fur off of the beast as it begins to fly out of its range once again back up into the air. And what's that going to be? That's going to be 16 damage?
Yeah.
No, that's going to be 10 plus 2, so 12 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 12 damage. Sorry.
Fantastic. You just hear this howl of pain coming from, like, echoing down the city streets. It does not seem to be in that great of a condition at the moment. Anything else you'd like to do? I believe you still have 5 feet of movement left.
Then I'll just go ahead and move 5 feet to the left.
Okay. Sounds good.
Did you do that? Okay, good. Okay.
Yep, I got you. No worries. The driver is once again going to be trying to lurch the cart forward on down past the street. It's going to take us off to the guard behind. Oh, I am mistaken. That guard is no longer with us.
Oh.
The villagers try to scatter and make their way further out. Eventually, the crowd in front of the cart is finally catching wind of what's going on and beginning to slowly but surely disperse. Gale, that brings us off to you. What are you looking at doing?
Okay, first I'll attack with my shillelagh bonus.
Okay.
Take it out.
19.
19 is going to hit.
Bonk. Bonk.
All right. 7 damage. That is close. You're able to... Not quite as good of a whack as you had experienced earlier. But you see that the beast is... beginning to breathe heavily. Lets loose like a deep guttural cry as it finally like takes a knee. And it has to use like its forearms to stay up.
Okay, now, do I just 100% know without a doubt that the guard next to me is dead? Or is it making death saves? Or would I have to, like, check to see that?
Yeah, if you were wanting to go take a look, I'd say give me a medicine check real quick.
Sure.
Just for like a quick glance.
20. Dirty 20.
The 20. Seems as if like he's had the wind knocked out of him. He is currently like just down on his back. You see like there's just a trail of blood from, I believe, his neck. Appears motionless.
Then I'll cast a first level healing word spell on him.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it.
Well,
Alright, so that's 5 total. Let's see here. That would have been...
wow,
Oh.
he's close to full.
Okay. So as you finish whacking the beast, you look back around down at the kid to the right of you. And you see him just slowly begin to cough and begin to try to scramble up to his feet, looking worried, scared. Let's have a little scream as he
I guess I'll just, like,
awakens.
take a stance and say, to arms!
Doesn't quite acknowledge you, but just looking around frantically. Anything else you'd like to do?
Stand my ground.
All right, fantastic. That's going to bring us up off to several of the guards. They're going to go try to swing at a couple of the beasts once again. He is going to miss. He is going to try to move up. Swing out with his sword, and he is also going to miss.
Damn.
Gale, you've been doing a lot of work here. It
Good.
sees the
Taunt it.
boy,
Yeah.
like, you try to whack it and like you're just kind of like locking eyes with it. As soon as like it swings back around, it doesn't even notice the boy begin to like try to like cough and scramble up to his feet. It's just focusing on you at this point in time. It does appear to be ragged, laboring, heavy breathing, and it is just going to try to scurry away.
No.
Nope, I'm going to...
Attack.
Did it disengage?
It did not.
Then I'm going to hit it with Frostbite.
Okay. What is that?
Please roll a DC 16 con save, please.
Con save. Oh, you said DC 16?
Yes.
It got a 15.
Yes.
Ha.
Go ahead, roll that damage.
Take 12 damage, please.
Ooh,
Nice.
Spicy.
Nice. With that,
It falls.
oh my gosh.
Warcaster's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
It is gone. And it is no more.
Good.
Crumples at your feet.
We're good at getting things that try to run away, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, you're...
The last thing I want is these things to, like, be in the woods, because, like, if people
Exactly.
fall to them, they'll multiply.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
That is a fair point. Absolutely. All right.
We're gonna have to take command in body collecting at the end for me to do rights on.
That's assuming I'm gonna have to see how dead these people are, because if there's a chance, I'm gonna bring them
yeah.
back.
No, I mean the beast bodies.
Oh, yeah.
So a couple of the other guards up towards where the carts, the front of the cart is, are going to continue trying to push some folks around. The beasts, next beasts up, are going to round and try to, attack
Gale jiggles.
the, what's it going to do? The bird is out of its range. It's going to try and chomp down on the civilian right in front of it.
No, old person.
Okay. It is trying to, like, chomp down on the... Okay, can I please move it? Thank you. Chomp down on the body of an, like, what appeared to be, like, some sort of elderly human of the village as it begins to try to make its way, carrying the body with it.
Oh shit.
What?
Opportunity attacks from the guards.
It is,
And
yeah,
the
those would take opportunity attacks.
If the bird's still there, it can get that too.
I'd say at this point the bird is out of range, utilizing flyby, trying to like dive in, dive out.
Oh yeah. Well, the guards at least.
That is barely gonna hit.
Whoa.
Does not hit. So one of the guards does try to slash out with it with its sword, deals 5 points of slashing damage. The other guard tries to like whip back around, plop its shield down, and strike out with its spear. Narrowly misses. All right. I'm gonna take us to one of the other guards right here, who, after being attacked by Brynjolf once again, tries to like just like bares its fangs and begins to. It's gonna go try to bite. And with a natural 20.
Damn it.
deals 6 points of piercing damage. Oh, good God.
No, he's fine.
I need Brynjolf to make a strength save. And just barely passes. Alright, Brynjolf remains up and standing. After, like, having, like, his... like, the same shoulder he was bitten before earlier. Like, the wolf begins to, like, get up on to its, like, back two legs. Rush over towards Brynjolf, kind of like zombie-like. And as it just begins to, like a chomp out of his shoulder. Alright. It's going to take us off to some of the other guards. The beast is now gone. He is going to move up and try to find a good position with one of the other guards. Doesn't really find anything, though. Just holds his warhammer in place as he moves up near the streetlight. I was gonna wait for something to happen. Wait for something to try to lash out. Takes us off to another one of the guards who's gonna step over right in front of you, Sev, between you and the dead body, and just kind of like dive in and out of a couple of the civilians. Alright, he's gonna try to like reach around one of the civilians right by the cart with his spear to see if he can try to stab the beast.
Yeah.
That was so close to being a 1. Good lord.
Oh no.
He's going to successfully attack. You see him like angle right around and like hook around the commoner who like is now like ducking and like scared to all shit at this point. Connects with the beast, dealing 7 points of piercing damage. Alright, that's going to take us off to Brynjolf, who is going to move up to block the beast off from going further northwards to get to other civilians as they're fleeing. And try to take his cane out once again. Go for both slashes. He is going to miss his first attack, but he is going to land his second. First just goes wide as he's trying to move over. Second actually lands, and you hear the beast begin to howl out in pain as it takes 8 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Alright, it's going to take us off to another one of the guards, who is also going to... well, he's going to move down towards the civilians moving south and try to help them flee the area.
Yeah.
Hello? Ugh. Alright, so that brings us up to you. What are you looking at doing?
Alright, so the beast that is trying to flee, it looks pretty badly injured.
The one that's all the way up to the north? Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, it is like trying to hobble along, carrying the old man in its grasp.
Alright, I'm just debating if I want to do first or second level magic missile. I do not want that thing getting away.
I'm
Alright.
going after it if it
Alright,
happens to not die to your magic missile, so
Alright,
I'd say go ahead.
One, two. Oh, wait. 2 and 3.
Pew, pew, pew.
Alright.
Alright, so cast on first level.
Yeah.
9
So
damage.
that's 9 damage.
With 9
Mm-hmm.
damage E,
Mm-hmm.
it is still up.
Fuck.
And it's
Alright.
it stops and like pauses from the impact, so you hear the poof, and it begins to like take another step, the poof, as it begins to take another step. But it is still moving. It is still
Alright.
Really, it's up to
intrinsic.
you.
Yeah. Frostbite and Rayleigh have the bird go after it.
All right. Really, that takes us off to you. What are you looking to doing?
Bird attack. You should be able to shoot an arrow at it by now, too.
Calculating. I can see him doing math with his mouth, or his mouse pointer.
Yeah.
20 absolutely hits.
Nice.
27 absolutely hits.
Oh, that thing is dead.
Go ahead, roll damage for both. All right, with the
20
9,
damage.
That thing's done.
you're trying to like scale the rooftops and like you're making sure to walk carefully enough to not lose your balance. These are slanted. But I say like roughly using half your movement to just take it easy. You're well enough within range, you can just look down, look over the edge, fire off an arrow. You land the first hit. It recoils back after being hit by Seb's magic missile. Still moving. Knock your second arrow. You let it loose. And it howls out at you just all around. And it begins to keep moving again before it takes another step and falls to the ground. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can't hear you if you're speaking. Or at least I can.
I can't
I can't either. I assume that was on purpose. I assume something's come up.
I'd say he like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how I got muted. I didn't press anything on the screen. I'm honestly confused.
I mean, we saw you roll and we knew what you were doing, so.
Yeah, I assume like you had you were in conversation with something, so no worries.
Yeah, so I'm gonna feel happy that I finally actually managed to help out in this situation, and tell the bird to strike any wolf that's around it.
The
Okay.
remaining beast. That's
Yeah,
pretty
because I
good.
can't tell if there's like more than one around me, but you can see better than I can at this point.
Sure. So
There's only one left.
yeah, it can try to like navigate around, like fly over a couple of folks, and try to take a quick flyby attack towards the beast that Briny Elf has been attacking. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Right. So D20 plus 4. That is does a 13 hit.
13 just hits.
Nice.
Okay. And then crit is right here. 1d8 plus 4 plus 2, so it would be 9.
Okay. You see it begin to just like take off and kind of like fly over and around a couple of the individuals on the street corner as it begins to just dive bomb straight towards the beast. And it has its beak out sharpened, just takes a giant little stab towards the creature before it begins to rise back into the air. As it's beginning to rise, the beast begins to lower and is not looking anywhere near as healthy as it once did. It's laboring. It is having some deep, heavy breaths, shaking back and forth. Looks like it's barely on its feet. All right, so that's going to take us off to a couple of the guards. It's going to be the driver. Again, just trying to push down through the streets. And the last guard by Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to also try to rush down towards the south side of the market to assist the crowd in moving. Make sure that they are out of harm's way. All right, the villagers are once again, they're going to try to like scurry around and just try to move anywhere they can. Moving all around, taking refuge by whatever crates, whatever houses, whatever places of cover they can find. Gale, that brings us off to you. What are you looking at doing?
Okay, I think you guys have the one creature, so I'm going to start
Horse
medic
Gale?
duty.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you want to go around town with me on you to see if all the other beasts are dead. Did we see any get away, or were these the only ones that were here? I thought there were more.
These are the only ones that were here.
Oh, okay then. Medic duty.
So yeah, is the person in front of me dead, or can I bring him back?
Go ahead, give me a medicine check.
16.
The 16. You see that they appear to be a normal civilian, older gentleman, and it seems as if like his side's been ripped thoroughly. He's had a like bite taken out of his abdomen, and he is motionless. If there
Already
was
dead, then.
any chance of him coming back, it would have had to have been very close to when he was first attacked, but at this point, you get the feeling it might be a bit too far beyond.
Okay, then I'll move up. Can I examine these two, or are you only going to give me one of them?
I'm only say one per, because it is a quick amount of time.
Okay, then I'll just maneuver myself here
Okay.
and cast Produce Flame in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
There's a 13 hit.
13 just barely hits.
Take them out.
You got this.
Aha.
6 damage. All right. With 6 damage, you see, like, as soon as like you unfurl, you just see like the like spark flame begin to erupt in your hands. You shoot it out, spring it forward. The flames begin to quickly spread as the fur catches fire and begins to just envelop in flame. You hear whining, crying, howling begin to erupt as the creature begins to slump onto the pavement. It is
Okay,
down.
good. Are we out of initiative order now?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Well, I am gonna make a run over to you guys over here, like move out of my way, and I am going to
There we go.
speak directly to Brynjolf and be like, "Can you help me get everyone, all the gods to round everyone up, the injured and especially the dead bodies of the beasts? We need to deal with the bodies properly."
I'm going to see if there's anyone I can save, and I'll start doing medicine checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna call the bird to see if it can help me get down from here safely.
Yeah. Good call.
Sounds good.
Like,
so
It's like playing a crane game. It'll just pick you up and like gently drop you down.
Yeah.
So you are you're only roughly like 10 feet off the ground at this point. Like you can just
Jump.
try to like climb back down from the edges of the roof if you'd like.
Okay, sure.
Or if you want like the bird to try and help assist, go ahead and give me acrobatics with advantage.
You know what? Sure, just because it's more interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, wrong click. Ignore the first one. So it
Oh
was,
damn, that's too bad.
yeah.
All right.
There. 14, 18.
All right. Yeah,
watching Rayleigh like masterfully like do a flip off the side and land.
you're able to like whip yourself around the like shingles of the roof and just slide down the like the stone paneling, the stone exterior back onto the sidewalk. No worries.
As I see this, I'm gonna send a message to Rayleigh just because it's easier than shouting over everyone. Can you help me? What?
I mean, from your perspective, he's on top of the roof.
I thought he was coming down.
Sure.
I mean, I would be saying this to him when he comes down and I can see him.
Gotcha. All right. I guess that depends on like where that would have been. I was thinking like from the back by the alley, but I got you. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over and join.
Yeah, you can easily enough
Nova.
just get back together. That's no worries.
Yeah.
so just because it's easier than shouting and he's not right next to me like the other two, we need to get all the bodies together of the beast, as well as Gale is helping with healing. But I need to do the right.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and since the bird is still around and admittedly stronger than I am, have a bird help me carry the bodies together because it's around for. Let's see. It's even an hour, right? I'm wrong. Okay, we'll put that.
So,
Yeah, it is an hour.
what are all of you looking to do at the moment? Because as combat has now finished, the guards are trying to like patch themselves up and just like take count of everything that's going on. The civilians are still just like scurrying
that's
about.
a good point. We're in town.
Yeah.
And like as they see no other beasts are currently around, a couple will begin to like try to lift the beasts and like stack them off towards the cart and begin to just like plop them right inside the cart. A couple others will begin to like take a look at the civilians.
Yeah, I mean, if we're already looking at the civilians, then there's no reason for a bird to airdrop them into a pile.
Well, no, we need to airdrop the beasts into a pile.
The beasts are being collected right now by the
Okay.
guards.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I thought we were concerned about the civilians because they might turn into beasts. Then I realized we're in town, not in a cave or in some
yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, like you gotta have some respect for the dead. Or murder hobo ways.
Right.
True.
Well, yeah. I mean, so yeah, I would but my main concern is that I need to at least do rights on the beasts that have passed. Like I need to do rights and burn them.
And probably on some of the deceased.
Probably, yeah.
Depending on whether or not I can save them or not.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of like start shouting, all right, all of the fallen civilians need to be separated on who can be saved and who is unfortunately passed. We should try to find any family members, any next of kin to any of the deceased.
And Gale will quietly go up to Sev and say, maybe we can get some of them to spring for the holy water for the proper rituals, unless they're okay with the funeral pyre route.
That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna go then and I'm gonna send a message to Brynjolf so that I'm not broadcasting this to the other guards. Can you get me some holy water for a proper funeral for the deceased, both beast and civilian?
Brandon will go ahead and walk up towards you and look directly towards you. Not even responding back, but just talking like normal. Yes, it seems my men are already looking to round up those who have passed. The rites must be respected. But I'm sure the church here in town will be able to handle those matters.
Oh, well,
And is there anyone I can bring back?
Go ahead and
a series of medicine checks.
yeah, give
How
me
many?
give
Like one
me
each.
give me one at advantage, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay. That's a no.
Good thing that's advantage.
Yup. Okay, 16.
There we go.
Okay, with the 16. Nope. Not the GM roll. Okay.
And for this, I won't spare any expense. Like, I'll use any and every slot I have if I can bring everyone back, kind of thing.
Okay.
Too bad Fog's not here with mass healing word.
Interesting. All right. So, as you're taking a look around, you see that 3 of the individuals are not able to be brought back. It has been far too long. 2 are just on the cusp.
And seeing as how time is of the essence, I'll twin a healing word spell.
There you go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. I guess it doesn't really matter, but
Sure. I mean,
Just
mostly for flavor, but yeah.
yeah,
sure.
just to see how violently they're being brought back.
Yeah. All right, 6. Not bad. 2 of the individuals begin to not spring back up from death, but they do begin to slowly shift and turn and begin to stretch and are able sitting down, hands on the road pavement, able to just look around, bright-eyed, and try to slowly wander up. And they're a little woozy. They're losing balance. They're trying to walk. One stumbles towards the to the route to the building he is nearby. Another tries to stumble off towards the car and like sits, and then begins to fall down as the cart is moving down towards the end of the road.
I guess maybe I'll ask the young guard who I brought back. Is there a place we could take to heal the or take the wounded?
I'm sure there's a chapel around here. That's
Okay.
generally where
Kindly
any.
assist me, and I'll walk towards one of them and sort of grab him by the shoulder, kind of thing.
One of the folks that you had tried to
Brought
heal back up.
back.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. So
And
you
I'm
can
gonna
go
have
ahead and
him lead the way.
sure. Yeah, you can definitely like try to like give him a shoulder to try to like support him and whatnot. Make sure like he's able to walk even if a bit unevenly. The
I
kid.
turn to Bryn Yulf and say, "I'm sorry about the rest. I can't do anything."
I just look back over towards you, like catch your eyes. No, you've done far more than enough. I appreciate all of your efforts, all of you. All things considered, this is not the optimal outcome, but much better than any devastating catastrophe this could have evolved into.
All right, let's get you to the chapel. I shoulder him and wait for soldier kid to
Sure.
guard to take me the way.
Sure. Yeah, he's going to try to shoulder the other person brought back as well, and one of the like remaining civilians is going to sheepishly just look around. And you see like it's an old man, like well I say old man, like early 60s, perhaps late 50s, beginning to like go gray, and he's going to like stay right between you two as you all are helping the other two individuals, and he'll direct you and lead you over towards where the chapel is. You can make your way up
Okay.
north and escort them out.
I mean, I'm
gonna
gonna
go
keep this
ahead
to
and
my.
just
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and just follow behind Brynja.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Brynolf
sticking
at the
with-
moment is he's assisting the like carrying the beast bodies over towards the carts. See him begin to just like take one up, take a look at some of the scratches he had received, and just begin to like heave it and toss it over into the cart. And as you take a look at the cart, you see that like there isn't much inside. It appears to be made out of metal, like metal sidings, metal flooring. There are like stone benches, like 4 sets of stone benches on the left and right wall, with like chains and manacles set up roughly like halfway up the wall above the benches.
I want to investigate, see if I can find out like what sort of explosion was rigged to make this happen, and see like what like how does it look like there's a struggle on the manacles? Like, do I see like try to find the lock and see if it looks damaged? Just see what happened.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna actually, seeing that Brynjolf is fine, head back to the hotel and get locked.
Nat
Okay. Sounds good.
20.
Dang, with that 23, it is your time to shine. You
I've already checked out this cart. Now I'm doing a deeper check out.
you have like you know like the rough like inner workings of like the outside and like how things kind of like line up together. You had albeit like it was at night, so it wasn't
Well,
yeah it wasn't like you couldn't see it perfectly, but now in the like the early morning light you got like little bits of fog that are kind of like going over everything but not diminishing vision too much. You're able to just see everything. As you approach where the cart was, and it's moved roughly about 10, 15 feet or so at this point, before it was stopped once again to put the bodies in. You take a look at the ground. I'll go ahead and move out. So you're roughly right around here, like right where the cart would have been. And as you sniff around towards the ground, you begin like look around, see if there's anything of value here. You get a slight there's a tinge, there's a twang of something almost kind of sulfuric, and there's a bit of it could be dust, dirt, ash that's left on the ground, along with a very destroyed lock. Appears to be like a iron lock. The base, the body itself appears to be thick and like well built, with a like inch thick loop that's been blown off.
All right, and what about like the inside? Did the manacles look like they were like broken with force, or were they like potentially just not like properly attached?
As you take a look inside, you see that the manacles are kind of just like strewn all about and left to their own devices. They've kind of like shifted back and forth, you figure, with the jostle of the cart moving roughly the 15 feet or so. But the manacles do appear to have been broken off of whatever would be securing them on the wall.
And that is blood, it seems.
As you begin to make your way into the cart, it does appear that there are faded, like very, very faded old stains of blood all throughout the cart.
All right. Can I like roll Arcana to see if like the lock or the manacles look to have been blown off with magic or mechanical?
Uh, as you take a look towards the manacles, it doesn't seem as if they've been exploded.
Well, the lock at least. The manacles like ripped or whatever.
Um, trying to take a look at the lock itself. Sorry, we're going from two different places. Like where are you right
I mean,
now?
I would be wait, am I not able to like carry the lock? Is it still attached to the door? Or I thought I would have like taken it off and was holding it.
Okay, so you can go ahead and like take it with you. That's not a problem. Just trying to figure out like what you're bouncing back and forth between.
So no, I would have taken the lock with me so I can look at it and the manacles at the same time.
Okay. I mean, so as you take a look at the lock, it doesn't seem to have been any sort of magic that you can figure.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I fully understand what you're trying to ask.
I guess I'm just trying to see like does it look like somebody like rigged a spell for any of what happened on the cart here or if it was just a bomb and the beasts just ripped through with sheer strength kind of thing. So,
Also, part of me hopes that the person who planted it died, because if they didn't, I would straight up murder them.
I mean me too.
Those are
If
some hefty
only
choices.
Yup.
the thing is, do any of us remember seeing a person like actually set the bomb, or do we remember what they look like?
I want to say Dale gave a description of at least a male person going to the
Yeah,
back, but we didn't do anything because we figured it was locked tight.
yeah.
Yep, nothing was done. You just saw the cart begin to jostle a little bit, and then moments went by, and poof.
Did the person run away though, or?
As soon as everything darted out, everyone in the immediate area tried running away in the like frantic crowd.
Okay, so it could still be at large.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and find either Brynjolf or the captain the guard and describe the person and sort of like just sort of explain how like this doesn't seem to have been done with magic. It was probably a bomb of some sort.
Brynolf will begin to like place the last, like throw the last body into the cart. As you're stepping down, like you've been like stepping over all the different bodies that have just kind of like been lined up
Yeah.
towards the back end of the wall. It is certainly worried that this was orchestrated by a townsperson. Do you believe that?
Well, I certainly think it's worth trying to find a person who matches the description and try to question them. Certainly a bit concerning, but it does seem that this lock was blasted through. Certainly didn't break open by itself and doesn't seem to have done so by magic either. As far as I can tell, the manacles holding the beast inside were simply ripped through. Most likely after they were transformed, they simply had more strength to do so.
Yes, I would. I believe that is a fair assessment. I'm not sure if that's our business to look into, however. I believe this may be something more of a city affair. And now that the immediate threat is over, my men can get back on their way. It might be prudent for us to quickly take our leave before we become more involved.
Yeah, perhaps that is better option. Well, I suppose if there's nothing left for us to take care of here, I should try to go pack up our remaining belongings and prepare to head out. Don't you think?
Yes, I will finish assisting my men here once we are cleared. I will return to. I will return to the inn and await the rest of you there.
Sounds good.
All right, and with that, he will begin to take his leave. He will walk back out to the rest of his soldiers who are now like collecting the bodies all together, each of them holding a corpse in their arms as they begin to walk north. All right,
Yep.
so Sev, what are you doing at the moment? What is your last inquiries?
I don't know that there's really anything else for me to do here. I am gonna go back to the inn, I guess, and just pack up stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I certainly don't want any like church officials seeing me, so
Sounds good.
I'm naturally the first one to be at the end because I left before they had that conversation.
yeah.
All right, well then.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah, Locke is.
Yeah, so you can easily make your way in through the doors, and you'll see the elderly woman from the last night begin to look over the desk. She has just the shocked expression behind her circular glasses. Welcome back, dearie. Is everything all right out
Everything's
there?
fine. Yes, we
I heard shouting. I heard snarling. What?
It's you're all right.
So
You're safe now. Don't worry.
The guards were rounding up the people who they thought would turn into beasts. Someone detonated an explosion, and the wolves from the cart came out. They're all down now. There's no more danger, but it's a mess. If you
Mess out there, yes.
uh, You should probably stay in for a few more minutes, honestly,
Uh,
to let
yeah,
things tide over.
yes, yes.
If
We,
nothing else, to keep out of the chaos that is certainly among the people.
we did have a couple of stragglers enter here to take refuge from what was going on outside.
Are they all
Are there,
right?
as looking over to the to her left, off to the right hand side of the first floor, like see like up the stair, like a little bit of like a rise, where the dining area was. You can see a couple of townsfolk just sitting at the different tables and kind of like eyes closed, just breathing. You see like one table that has a like full family together. You see like the father begin to like rifle through his son's hair and try to like reassure him, and the mother just looking around and holding her head in her hands on the tabletop.
Yeah.
They appear to be fine, but just very shaken up.
Yeah.
Uh, are there any other stragglers outside that might need a place to rest and unwind for a while?
Perhaps. Certainly lots of folks about who are a bit frazzled.
A few of them are also going to. Oh, never mind. I was realizing I don't know that information.
Yes, and there's some of the wounded who are going to the church. Unfortunately, there were some casualties. They are being tended to.
How many casualties were there?
How many? There were a lot of people.
There were a lot of people. There were five that were attacked. The three that remained down that could not be brought back.
Okay. There were 3 casualties that were unable to be tended to.
She'll give out like a long sigh. Her expression just drops. You can see just sorrow across her face, and she just kind of like just like a little cross with her hand across her chest. Quickly mutters something quiet. You can assume to be a prayer of sorts.
Yeah.
Yes, right. Well, don't let me distract you. I'm sure we've all had a very trying day. If there is anything you need, please let me know. I do apologize if service is a little delayed today.
Oh, no need to worry. We were just packing up our things and getting ready to head out back on the road soon.
Yes, yes. Well, enjoy the rest of your journeys going
You
forward.
as
Then,
well.
I pray that you don't encounter another disaster such as this.
Appreciated.
With that, she'll turn back away and begin to head off towards the families, off towards the dining area. And the both of you can return back to your rooms.
Yeah, I'd just be thinking to myself if that'd be a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, that not encountering a disaster would be a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
All right. So while you pack up your items and get ready for the journey moving forward, and head off to Gale.
Okay. I guess I'm dropping the 2 people off at the church.
All right. Give me 1 second to go pull up my stuff for the church. Oh. So as you're making your way towards the church, you're moving up to the north, and you can just see like the spires poking out into the sky. You can easily assume like which roads to cross to get there. As you make your way towards roughly like a little bit north of the center of town, you see that there is a large building that sits near the center. Atop some like very ornate, like stone paved, like rounded stone paved steps that lead to like large oak doors. You catch a glint of brass ornaments adorning the tops of the steeples of the building. You can see that's constructed from stone, and it's really showing its age. The stone appears to have a lot of wear and tear, debris, dust, little pebbles, and various other cracks, but appears to be one of the most stable buildings in town. And as you begin to walk up the stairs, you see that the door, like one of the two like heavyset doors right in front of you, begins to creak open. And inside you can see a large what appears to be, I don't know, like aisles of a large room extending downwards, maybe about like 100 feet or so, that have two different aisles of pews leading down towards like a pulpit. Towards the back end of the building, you see that there is a bronze figure. It appears to be humanoid-like, but doesn't appear to have anything sculpted for its face. There are there are probably a good 10 to 15 other people inside the building already, resting, laying down, sitting down in the pews. You can see that a couple of the church hands, dressed in white, they have like blue vestments on, begin to approach and head down the next couple stairs to assist you with the incoming injured. I'll look directly towards you. I'm like, try to get him off your shelf. Yes, we appreciate your efforts in bringing the injured our way. We pray that they will have a speedy recovery once they finish resting here with Alzar.
Okay. Peace be with you, brother.
And also with you. Is there anything? Are you injured? Are you okay? Were you
No,
hurt?
I'm managed to not be injured during the chaos, but thank you for asking. I should return to town, but once again, thank you. Kind of give a slight bow and turn to leave.
He nods and begins to try to like shoulder the person you were carrying and usher them up into the steps, and you hear little clacks on the stone as they begin to move away. You see the guard that was walking with you along the way has the same happen to him. One of the church hands begins to walk out and take the individual and slump them around their shoulder and begin to hobble up towards the entryway. The guard will begin to walk a little bit closer to you. You were great back there. It almost seemed like you knew exactly how to control the situation. You just spray, boom, we're into action.
Let's just say I've done this a few times.
That's. I mean, how?
How long have you been with the guard?
This is coming around towards the end of my second month.
No, you're still rather fresh. I kind of think this was probably a little bit harder to handle than most things that you should be coming up against, I think.
Yeah.
Like seriously, the level 1 going up against like a level 6 NPC.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was supposed to be a routine exercise. We were just picking up some folks to take them back to one of the asylums, and I don't know. I guess something must have gotten mixed up. Something happened. Something happened. Not to plan. I don't know if it's
Yes.
fate. I don't know if you believe in fate or destiny or anything out there, but sometimes I feel like the gods kind of just look down on us as if we're forgotten.
Well, I mean, gods or no, at the very least, you had someone who was looking after you today.
I
I guess I kind of wink a little bit.
yeah. You're right. And begin to like you see his cheeks just like brighten up and begin to smile, and his eyes are just full of like restored with life once again. Well,
All you can really do is your best, so just try not to sweat this too much.
I guess I wasn't able to do much, but I can only get up from here. I gotta get back with the others. You thank you for all the help. Perhaps we'll see each other again. I hope not. That means that we're probably in danger again. I hope you have a good looking up life.
Same to you, and who knows? I mean, I guess the only reason why I managed to get where I am was because I was more of an adventurer and joined a guild, but you know, maybe being a guard for a while might give you some training too.
Um, as he's beginning to walk away, he begins to like take out his short sword from his side and just like kind of swings it around in the air. That's what I'm hoping. I'm still pretty green, but if I can get past this, I'm sure I can get past anything, right? Looking on the bright side.
Best of luck to you. I kind of walk away and wave my hand.
And he'll wave back and begin to regroup with a couple of the other soldiers that have been taking the dead bodies off towards the church. And you'll see the rest of the soldiers begin to head inside, and he'll follow behind them.
Bodies hit the church. Let the bodies hit the church.
All right, with that, you can make your way back towards the town square. At this point, Brynjolf has come inside, and he has regrouped with Sev and Vrayli. He'll walk towards his room. He'll take out a key and begin to fiddle with it.
Sorry, am I there too, or am I still sort of in the square?
Yeah, I'd say like still in the square, maybe like 10, 50 minutes from now or so.
Okay.
He'll fiddle with the key, begin to just open the door, and you hear a little rumble. as he just jumps onto the mattress of his room. And you hear the biggest
Yeah.
just sigh, just the oh.
You when you get home from work.
Um but you all can finish making your preparations, and Gail, you can enter in. You'll see the elderly woman behind the desk give you a slight nod as you walk in. You can make your way off towards the others and regroup with everyone.
Yeah, I just imagine like Locke's ears like perking up when as soon as he hears the loud fall.
Yeah, definitely. Like he's been on high alert, and like he's just finally starting to kind of just calm down and go back to normal now. Everything has died down, and he hears the thump of Brynjolf slamming down onto the mattress, and just like instantly perks up, ears just pointed or straight up in the air, just looking around before just slowly walking around and getting a sense of the land.
I'll give him a piece of fish jerky because he's a good boy.
Yeah, and I'll give him some pets too. I
So,
apologize for leaving him here, but it just seemed like not bringing him into the square at the moment was the brighter idea at the time.
Yeah, there was way too much
Worked out.
going on, and I feel like he may have even like caused other people to be afraid since
Right,
he-
right.
doggy.
The second wolf.
yeah.
sure, fair enough.
I guess I'll come in at this point.
Yeah, all of you are able to group right back together.
Well, wasn't that fun?
I needed that like a hole in the head.
I only managed to help out with a few of them towards the end because turns out not a lot of places that you can see from the rooftops.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
it could have happened. It could have been a lot worse, and had those beasts gotten away that you didn't pick off, or that you picked off,
Yeah.
it could have been a much bigger problem for the community.
We all did our
It all
part.
worked out.
We all seemed to take care of one that tried to get away.
And honestly, I know we're probably thinking about leaving soon, but I think maybe we should stay at least one more day after all of that, just so that we're ready for what comes for us on the road.
Perhaps you're right.
I'll leave it up to Brandon. I mean,
Yeah, I know it's his show, but I mean, that's just my 2 cents.
right. I mean, I do
agree.
agree that I can definitely see how,
Um,
especially Gail needs the rest.
Yeah.
All right, as Brynolf is now hearing multiple voices coming from the room next door, he is going to get up and hear like his boots begin to wrap across the floor. For you see a somewhat bloody and scratched up large figure emerge through the doorway leading towards the restroom. Yes, are we all together? Are you
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
are your preparations finished?
Actually, you know what? I'm not as depleted as I thought I was, so you know what? Maybe we can just up and leave.
Oh, that's fine with me. I mean, I can just do an arcane recovery. I did not take any damage.
I appreciate you, all of you, in your efforts today.
I wish we could have done more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really shows. It really shows the kind of people that Gismolin is working with. They would risk so much for those that aren't much of your family. I know that you, Gale, have come from Hartham. but I get the sense that it is no longer your home. I
No, but they're people all the same, and we do what we can for people.
Certainly, in a situation this dangerous.
I am very appreciative that you can sense and find the line of danger here.
Well, I would hope so, given we've been at this for quite some time.
It may have not been apparent, but I've been on the rooftop trying to find places to snipe and sending my bird out.
That would
Trust me,
explain.
once he has a clean shot, I mean, it's over for whoever's in Rayleigh's sights.
He got one. I tried to prevent it from getting away, but even I couldn't take down that other one. So, lucky a couple of arrows, well placed arrows, took it out.
And also, we hope to improve the guild's reputation too, so if you can, put in a good word, kind of chuckle.
Well, I will certainly see what I can do. If every member is as valiant and stalwart as you, I believe we may be in good hands in our neighboring regions.
And as you saw today, I am not simply a one trick pony. I do have some others up my sleeve.
Actually, I'm gonna look him over and see. Is he severely wounded, or is he just like grazed a little bit?
Um, let me double check.
Though, admittedly, if you were a one-trick pony, magic missile wouldn't be a bad trick to have.
Yeah, I mean, we
True.
stand a glass cannon.
Well, I guess. I guess it's more to say that like I can do more than just kill. Like I can heal a little.
While he appears to be like bruised and has like a couple of cuts, you see like blood soaked into his like in between the fabric of his breastplate and like onto the piece of the mantle. He doesn't appear to be terribly injured, like reacting to any of the injuries.
Okay, good. Then he's probably fine for healing then.
Yes, well, I don't mean to keep you any longer. Are you about ready to depart?
Yes, I
I'm
think we're
already.
ready. I was going to suggest perhaps we stay for one day, but I think I'm in better shape than I had initially thought. So let's see if we can saddle up the horses and get going.
Do you need time to rest, to recuperate?
You know what? I think I can recuperate on the road.
I'll go ahead and I'll be the one who's driving.
That works, yeah.
All right, yes. We might. We've been delayed a little bit today, but if it works better for all of you, perhaps we should. T- Perhaps we should slow down today. Take it easy and just rest up after our harrowing adventure.
Well, if that's what
No
you want to
objections.
do.
I mean, honestly, this is your show. We're your bodyguards.
We're just here for the ride. So
Yes,
take it at your own pace.
well, as much as I would love to get back as soon as possible, I would also like to get back as soon as possible with help. If we go too fast, and the help is not in adequate shape, spells disaster for me.
Yeah,
Right.
Point.
It's
If
not-
you would like to travel with some discretion, once we're on the road, I can cast a spell on us so that we don't attract attention for some time. They'll kind of explain the pass without a trace with, in layman's terms to him, I guess, mechanically.
Huh. I never thought about this.
Yeah, me neither.
Pass without a trace on a wagon.
Yeah. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or the traces of its passage, so the wheels would still like leave tracks, but the horses
The
wouldn't.
horses would be
The
quiet,
horses.
and technically
Yeah.
we would too. Although, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it would definitely dampen a lot of the noise, that's for sure. So
Right. But horses
okay,
have a main
okay.
source of the noise,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking like
Honestly,
the clip
the
clop of the
horses are the
horses.
big thing because they would probably attract like displacer beasts again.
Yeah, we don't
The
want
noise would
them
probably
to-
be weird, but I don't think it would draw their attention as
Yeah,
much.
it would sound purely mechanical, and they
Yeah,
would not be
yeah.
like, "Ooh, food."
It'd just be like metal scraping together or like against each
Yeah.
other or something, but
They
yeah,
like
okay.
any animal listening would be like, "Well, that sounds weird." Anyway, back to hunting. I wonder if there's horses around.
It's fantastic. So with that said, Brynjolf will begin to just nod your way, Gale. Over to you, Rayleigh. Yes, if you wouldn't mind, would you gather the carriage for us to take back, to bring back to the inn here so we can depart?
Okay, sure. I'll go ahead and head on out. Then after he says that, just not sprinting to draw attention, but just hurrying about as much as I can, but wouldn't be like abnormal.
Sure, just at a steady pace. Yeah, I got you.
Right.
Yeah, we can easily take the 20 or so minutes just to walk on down to the to horsing around, see the woman that you had met with earlier.
My god, is that actually the stable's name?
It
It's
is,
a
yeah.
good name.
Dale is just something with names.
And explain that you're here to pick up the carriage. She'll just
I'm
look you
gonna-
over the other day, or the like up and down, and lead you back around towards the carriage and lead out the horses for you to get them fastened up, and you can easily climb into the driver's seat and take them right over towards the inn.
Well, I am going to make sure I finish my short rest at least, because I got to do arcane recovery.
And since we're doing the pass without trace strat, Locke is also going to be on board the carriage
Yeah.
too, because honestly, he's probably been a bit shocked hearing all the sounds too.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. He needs a break.
Sure. Sounds good. So it's gonna take about 20 minutes to get there for Rayleigh to get there, 20 minutes to get back.
We've already been here like for a little while anyway while we're waiting for Gale.
Okay, well, sure. Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. Okay, sounds good. So, you hear the rumble of the horse hooves coming from outside, noting just how oddly silent it sounds outside. Like the clip-clop of the hooves are really the only thing making anything, any semblance of sound. You all can climb into the carriage and begin to make your way out of town. You take your leave, heading down the road off to the north. And as you leave, you see the town begin to fade off in the distance as before you, not before you, to the right of you, to the east, you can see the sun beginning to now like really start shining through. The fog begins to clear down and dissipates. You feel a little bit of like a little bit of warmth from the sun's rays kind of bite through the chill autumn day. And the town fades off. In the distance, the multicolored roofs begin to blip out one by one by one by one by one until you've made your way up over a hill, and the last of the church's steeples are lost on the other side. And that is where we will take our break for now.
Okay, and as we're like
Yeah.
20 minutes out, I'll cast Pass Without Trace on each of us and the horses.
Okay, sounds good. We will look into that when we're coming up next. So we're gonna take about a couple minute break, just to take it easy, get up, stretch, get some snacks or a little bit of water, and we'll see y'all soon.
Well,
Welcome back. Let's head back off to the map screen, and I know we're talking a little bit during the break while everyone was getting back, but let's have a quick recap, see where people's thoughts, feelings are at. Let's start off with you, Stoic / Gale. What you thinking?
Honestly, I mean, that could have gone a lot worse.
yeah.
I'm just glad that we managed to get out unscathed and we neutralized the threat at the very least. I'm kind of upset that I wasn't able to save everyone, but, you know, I'll take the wins where I can get them.
Sure. Yeah, you did some good in the world. Definitely did what you could. What are your thoughts? Like, is this something like you're trying to rack with? I guess rather Gale's trying to rack with, after having like delayed for a little bit and realizing that maybe there's something more that could have done in the moment, or do you feel pretty justified in waiting?
There's no way we could have known that they were going to plan an explosive. And really, like, our primary task was to protect Brynolf, so, he kind of wanted to see if he could defuse the situation, but it blew up, literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is very true, for sure. All right. Anything else you want to add? Anything else come across your mind?
Not really.
Cool. Let's head off to Rayleigh / Wolf. What are you thinking?
Okay, so before the wolves escaped from the cart, I had a pretty good view of Brynjol, Sev, Gale, and everyone from the second floor of the hotel or the inn. As soon as the wolves broke out, that changed immediately. So trying to find a decent place where you can see everything in this town with its large trees and closely gathered buildings, it turns out harder than you'd expect.
Yeah.
But in the end, I was able to help out with summon beasts even when I couldn't see. So I feel like it worked out better than expected, I guess.
Fantastic. All right. Anything else to add?
I think I'm good.
All right. That brings us off to Sub / Hope. What are you thinking?
Sev personally is frustrated in particular, one, because she wishes that she could have done a more thorough investigation on the cart the night before, because I mean, she was checking it out and she thought it was kind of sketch, but then you guys came out of our cart and totally distracted me, and I did not do any sort of arcana check like I would have wanted to, and also kind of frustrated that like Sev was not able to go go follow the person behind the cart, considering I would have been invisible, but um still at the very least feeling good that at least we did take care of the threat and did the best we could to salvage it.
True. Ooh, excuse me. True. Again, like good was done in the world, and a major like city catastrophic event was avoided.
Yeah.
So at least take a little bit of solace in that.
I sure hope we're getting close to leveling up soon.
Who's to say?
Summon Undead is coming soon.
All right. Well, you all begin to take your leave of Cyndrus. You see the speckled, the assortment of multicolored roofs begin to fade behind you as they pop out of existence one by one. And as you begin to ascend a slope and begin to climb back down on the other side, you see the tops and the tips of the temple's steeples begin to sink and fade behind you, disappear behind you. It is about 10 o'clock or so in the morning now. And Rayleigh, you were the one who is driving, correct?
Right.
All right. And then Gale, you're looking at casting Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, I mean, it only lasts an hour. So, like, I don't know how you're gonna handle time exactly, but if you're kind of doing this thing where we're gonna do a couple of days at a time, I guess maybe I'll cast it if we kind of know we're entering dangerous territory to kind of
Yeah.
improve our chances of not having a shitty encounter.
Okay, well, I will leave that up to you if something sounds odd or a bit sketch based on what I'm based on like what's coming up. Just let me know.
Sure.
Okay, so you want an animal handling roll?
Yes, that is gonna be coming up next. Sorry, no, not animal handling. Hold on. What do I want? Because I just rearranged and organized my tables once again to make them a bit clearer. Roll me. Give me a d12. Just a straight
Okay.
d12.
What would be this one? 4.
With a 4. Okay. So, as you're traveling down the roads, you see the town begin to fade out behind you. And in front of you, you're at like an decline. You're coming down the slope of a hill. And as you're making your way through, you can see like a fair distance all around you, and to your left, to your rights. You see nothing but plains and plains and plains and grassland. You see some like speckled bits of what appear to be like tall grass or wheat or perhaps some like dry ferns of sorts that speckle the landscape. Just beyond, off to your east, you can see remnants of the mountains that you had passed when going through Cyndrus. Again, you can see that there are some like tree crowns that just tower over other trees in the forest. similar to a couple of the large trees from the Gobwood near Abbey Brook. And taking a look off to your west, you see just more plains as far as the eye can see. You see a couple like hills here and there. You see a group of like a collection of some like rather hilly, like multiple hills kind of like roll into each other before it begins to soften out some valleys. It looks pretty clear, pretty dry. Don't have a whole lot going on until you see that the weather begins to pick up. And as you begin to as your day begins to end and the sun begins to head off to the west and begin to set, over time, dark clouds have been rolling in. And
No.
you begin to hear a bit of low rumbling in the distance. Like an hour or so goes by. The last bit of the sunset is just able to be seen through the peaks of the mountains. And as its last light begins to fade, you begin to hear the slight drip drop and the splat of rain begin to pick up. Slowly, at first, not enough to be an issue, but enough to be a nuisance. Those inside the cart, you hear the plop plop of the rain pit pattering onto the rooftop. Really, you don't quite have the same luck. The cart's roof does extend a little bit over towards the driver's seat, but not enough to protect you from everything like a traditional stagecoach, I suppose. So you're just getting like splattered with like a little bit of drizzle here and there before it begins to pick up. And as it begins to turn to night, the sound and the roaring of thunder begins to loom closer.
I feel like I should have advantage on handling with rain because I live in a swamp.
All right, so as you are right now, you are currently in the middle of a plains.
Really dangerous place to be during a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Where are y'all looking to hang up for the night?
Hopefully a cave or something.
Yeah. Like, is there anything at all?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All of us?
Everyone?
If you're trying to like look out through the like cart window, yeah.
I see nothing.
Oof.
Which
Neither
is
do
great.
I.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oof.
I
I.
might see something.
We rolled nothing but ones. Let me be clear about that. That 11 counts as 2 ones. With
that is technically true.
with a 15, you got rain coming down. You get like little flashes of lightning here and there, but it's tough to like look into the distance. You see like nothing but grass and the tall grass all around you right now.
Crap, we're gonna die of dysentery.
This is fine.
I mean,
Maybe we should just ride on until we can find some shelter.
I guess.
do the horses look like they'll manage that, or?
Looking at the horses,
Something.
they have been going for the majority of the day. They could probably keep going for a while longer, but it might be at some sort of detriment some sort of following days. They might be a bit exhausted, they might not, it might be a bit harder to control them.
Maybe we just need to cast the alarm thing and take watches.
I mean, I can do that.
Do we have some kind of horse tarp we could put over?
I mean, we have tents. We could like somehow rig them. I don't know. I have an umbrella, only one, and it's not horse sized.
So there is an awning that the carriage has that stretches out about 10 feet or so over where the windows are on the left side of the carts, where you've been hooking up the horses
So you can just tie 'em up.
during your
And I
rest
guess
of
we'll
our-
just have to stop in a nice, safe-looking place and
Yeah.
have the horses kind of chill under the awning.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
the good thing about being in the plains is you can see from a long ways off. The bad thing about being in the plains is you can be seen from a long ways off.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a double-edged sword.
That's why we're casting alarm.
Sure. Sounds good. So you all can make the necessary preparations. You can. But do you want to stay in the car? Do you want to stay outside? Like,
I'd
how are-
like to stay in the cart.
I kind of think whoever's standing watch should probably be positioned to at least observe the horses and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
And maybe borrow your parasol so that we don't get rained on.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Sybil can hold up in the carts easily enough. During this time, Brynjolf is just kind of minding his own business, kind of like leafing through a few books that had been on the cart's shelf. Don't seem to be much of interest at all. Seem to be just like anything you'd find in like a waiting room lobby, essentially.
So, 2-year-old magazines.
Yeah, the picture books. Who is taking the first watch?
You know what? I'll take it. It'll be fun.
Okay. So you've been with the horses all day. You know how they've been acting, reacting. You know, they certainly could use a break from. Even if it was like a bit slower of a day, they've still been walking for hours and hours and hours. The rest of
Yeah.
you can stay inside the cart and begin to just take it easy.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring Locke out while I'm out.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception.
Right, here's mine, and I'm gonna roll for Locke too. Which,
Roll-
was that a 7 or another nat one? Because I didn't check.
What's up?
There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
That's
There we go.
7.
It's a 7, okay, good. I was about to say, double nat 1.
That would
would
have
be
been
something.
brutal. It really is duality of the dice.
Oh,
Oh,
there
no,
we
there's
go.
a nat one.
Yeah, good,
Oof.
good.
Go ahead and
Well,
give me
those
another perception
yeah.
for Locke.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a good point. He does have a sniffer.
Mm-hmm. It is raining,
sniffer.
so keep that in mind. But an 18, still respectable.
Yeah.
Still respectable. Now,
Actually, that might have been Locke's first nat 1, maybe.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. What kind of light do you have out with you? There are 2 lanterns, 2 like blue lanterns that hang from both sides of the cart that shed out light in like a 20-foot radius of bright light, 20 more feet of dim light. But apart from that, it is pretty dark, and you have the rain all about you.
You know, if I was gonna make it bright outside, I would bring up the drift globe, but I'd want to
Hmm.
cover the window so I wouldn't be waking everybody up with it.
Yeah.
That's easy enough. There are shutters on the window. They can close up and plop out.
Right. So if my goal is to see it from a far ways away, then but I don't want to bring like everybody to us too.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So like
I
maybe just if we can cast light and daylight. So I'm gonna go ahead and but it's only a 20-foot radius and an additional 20 feet. It's only 40 feet. That's not very much.
Sure. That's about the same that the cart is currently shedding with the two lanterns on both sides of
Okay,
it.
yeah, you know what? I'll have it be light and I'll patrol out from it like another 20 feet so that I can see from.
Okay. So
Yeah,
just extending it by about 20 feet or so, just to get like a
right.
decent little head. Okay, cool, cool. So as you begin to take your watch, you hop out for, or hop down for a few hours. Past the time, however, you'd like to, playing with Locke, just reflecting over the events of the day and reflecting on maybe goals or aspirations for the future, something you'd like to look into when going to Hartham. It's oddly quiet. There aren't any sounds, there aren't any sounds you'd expect from like animals or creatures or anything of the sort. There's just the low rumble of lightning beginning to set in. There's the quick flash and the crack as the sky begins to illuminate before fading out again. Your watch goes by easily enough. You can bring out the next person.
Okay. Who wants to be next?
I guess I can.
All right. Are you leaving the drift globe out, or are you taking
I
it with
think
you?
it already goes dim at this point. I think it only lasts
Is
about an
it?
hour, but I think I still have two of them.
It's been a while since I've looked into it. Does it have a number of charges that can use light?
I think it's just once per day.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
But I do think I have two of them currently. Unless I'm
Don't
completely
worry
wrong
too
about
much
one.
about me.
I think. Did you have 3 at some point?
Yeah, he sold one.
Okay.
Oh, I
Okay.
did? Okay, well then, if I sold...
Yeah, I couldn't
Don't worry
remember.
about me.
I
Like,
couldn't remember if you had sold 1 and that was 3 total, or if you had sold 1 and that was 2 total. So.
Oh, I don't remember.
If I sold one, then I think I only had one, so...
Okay.
I guess I would have only used it for half the night.
Sure. Sure. No worries.
So don't worry about me. I don't really need like as much light. And I can see out further myself. So.
So
if
this is the
anything-
fun distinction between dark vision and being able to see in darkness. But it's
But-
still dim light for you.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't need to be as bright for me. So, if anything, I would just take, like, a torch.
Sure, sure.
It doesn't need to be, like, a charge of a light spell from the Drift Globe. Save that for Gale.
So I'll make sure
And
that we're both
honestly-
on the same page as far as like sight goes. So
Yeah. So, if anything, like, if I hear any sort of, like, weird noises, I can always, like, cast dancing lights and have them, like, go further out and go illuminate any specific point that I hear noise from.
yeah, Absolutely. Go ahead and give me that perception as we begin to settle down. You do have to walk into the rain as you come out. You can exchange the parasol,
Yep.
and as you
Not
begin
great.
to sit down between the horses, who at this point, like they've begun to just like lay down, and they have like their legs kind of like crisscrossed in that weird looking like little formation.
Yeah.
And they look like horse loaves, essentially.
Horse loaves.
I don't know how
It's
else
so
to
funny because,
explain it.
well, Minnie is right next to me right now, and she is laughing.
Um, but as you take a listen, your mind tries to just relax and unwind and unpack everything that happened to you today. And it's been a lot. You begin to like try to de-stress, and you kind of like just zone out to the sound of the rain falling. You can like hear the individual drops going from like a little plat onto the roof, and how that's like a very specific kind of tinny sound, to the little splot from the awning dripping down to the grass beneath your feet.
Yeah.
And it begins to pass, and you lose a bit of time, like sense of time, just kind of begin to unwind and relax. A couple hours goes by, nothing happens. You do not notice anything out of the ordinary during your watch.
Okay.
All right, who is heading up next?
I guess I can.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can head back into the car and wake up Gale. The rain at this point begins to say burst. It just becomes like a torrential downpour as you make your way back into the cart to wake Gale.
Yeah.
Gale, you can take the parasol as well. And like the second you stick your hand out the door to get it out, like your entire sleeve is just drenched. You can easily enough like quickly get under the parasol and make your way over towards the awning with the horses, who are at this point just snoozing away. Doesn't seem as if like anything's really disturbing them. Go ahead and give me a perception.
$19.
Well, that's better than the rest of us.
That's breaking away from those ones.
Yeah, right?
With the 19, you begin to focus on the world around you. And in a weird way, this kind of reminds you of home in a bit. Reminds you of the endless tundra, the snow-covered hills that just seem to extend and extend and extend into the distance beyond. Your mind kind of like trails back towards Silsong and how the folks are doing back there. But with each of the cracks of thunder and the flashes of light that illuminate the sky, nothing catches your attention, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Although during the later half of your watch, during one of the flashes of lights, you do catch something for split seconds, as you're just minding your business and lost in your thoughts, you hear the crack of the thunder and just look around, see if there's anything approaching in the light, but you don't see anyone, you don't see any creature. Looking off towards the north, and the road extending off to the northeast, for a split second, you see the jagged bolt of lightning begin to arc and strike somewhere in the distance beyond. And it seems that one of the branches of this bolt of lightning appears to be a spiral-like shape of sorts. And as you blink,
Interesting.
I wonder if somebody's casting lightning.
the lightning is gone. You return to your thoughts. The rest of the watch goes by without much issue. You're able to wake up whoever's next.
Who already went?
Everybody but Brynjol.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess Brynjolf's taking a turn unless he's not doing it.
I can go
I
ahead
found
and...
out as I
Mhm.
was looking that I have at least 5 lanterns on my person.
Oh, you do have a couple of those like color shipping lanterns. That's true.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
apparently I won 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a good there was a good number.
Yeah.
I logged into Roll20 to check.
Yeah, if you all haven't like moved your items over from Roll20, definitely do that because I've not
Yeah.
kept up on that.
I moved a
I was leaving
decent
that
amount
for
over,
you
but
all to do.
yeah.
Gail, you can go ahead and back off into the carts and wake up Brynjolf, who, I mean, he's sleeping, not making much of a sound, but as you go try wake him, he's wakes up startled. Yes, is it my turn?
Yes it is. I kind of point out the parasol next to, like, the exit entrance of where you go, like, just to be in the driver's seat. It's still really coming down there. He'll need that parasol. I kind of show him my soak sleeve.
Yeah, yes, great. Just what we needed. Alright, you enjoy the rest of your rest. I'll wake you all when you're ready to depart.
Okay.
Well done. Brynjolf will exit the carts.
I'll try and, like, get my clothes as dry as they'll get and then just lie down.
Sounds good.
If you need, I can use shape water to, like, kind of, like, move any extra water.
Alright, let's go ahead with... Not with you. Uh-oh. Stop that. Okay. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Our boy got a good long bit of rest. And he takes the parasol, looks at it up and down, confused expression on his face, begins to go outside, open it, flap it open. And he makes his way off towards the side of the carts. At this point, the horses are starting to, like, get up and just move around as best as they can and just, like, start to stretch and, like, use their legs and whatnot. Brynjolf will go and give him a little bit of feed and begin to, like, stroke down their manes and whatnot, but soon enough the hours pass by. You've all can awaken from your rests feeling refreshed.
Long rest.
Brindolf will return to the carts, close the parasol, leaving it towards like the outside, underneath like a little bit of the roof. Yes, is everyone awake? Are we all set to carry onward?
Good to go.
Dawn is
I'm good
just
to go as well.
yes, good. Okay.
Long
Dawn is
rest.
just arriving on the horizon. I believe we best perhaps we take it slow during the raids. You never know what we could stumble across.
Also, don't want to accidentally go through any puddles too quickly. Never know
yes.
how deep they can be.
That is one of my worries. I believe there could be some sort of puddle or perhaps not particularly what I was thinking. But perhaps.
Well, if anybody needs help clearing any puddles, I can at least move the water out of the way.
It is very fortunate, I suppose. Who is going to be taking the reins today?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. So all
You two
can.
seem to be a bit better with the horse than myself, so
I'll get the horses prepared.
Okay. So as you go to get the horses prepared, you all can have, let's say, an early breakfast. You all can finish off like the morning's rations and begin to prepare for your day. Gale, you hook the horses. Well, you unhook them from their ties to the carriage itself and begin to fasten them back up to the coach harness and begin to make your way forward. Could I have an animal handling check, please?
Sure. 11.
11, okay. Okay. So as you begin to press onwards, it's hard to tell what time of day it is. It is overcast. It's not, the sky isn't full of dark clouds, but it's definitely very gloomy, dreary, gray clouds.
yeah.
The rain has lightened, and it's not the torrential downpour that you had experienced the previous day. But it is constant. It is annoying. It's consistent enough to be a nuisance, as everything around is just getting splattered and pelted with raindrops. But you're able to make it through a day. Soon enough, the rain begins to calm down, begins to clear up, and the sky begins to lighten up. Just enough to see the sun begin to fade off to the west, right above the mountains, roughly around, you figure it'd be 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, about an hour until sundown. As you're making your way through, you see the forest begin to disappear off to the south, and off in the distance, patches of green, patches of very thick, vibrant, verdant, dark green begin to inch and creep closer. Compared to like the light, kind of somewhat muted forest screen that you're leaving behind. Off to your west, you're passing a bit closer to what appears to be some sort of like large hilly region. I can see that the plains begin to meld into a series of hills that begin to climb and descend, and roll into each other. Kind of centered around some sort of like large hill compared to the rest of the area. But as you're moving forward, nothing seems to be happening. Just enjoying a nice day's travel, and you all can rest and make camp for the night once again.
Right.
It's still rainy.
The rain has faded.
Cool.
Yay, let's make camp.
Yep.
All right, so you can set up camp outside and get a nice little campfire going and running. The horses can. Like they're currently like trying to inch as close to the fire as possible to try and like dry off.
The poor horsies.
Yeah.
I give them some extra treats for putting up with the rain.
Yeah.
And I go find my bucket because I'm pretty sure there's that gross sensation again.
There is indeed. Like you could easily like refill it from the rainwater that's been falling down over the past day. So it is nice and fresh. You don't got any like dirty muck that's been in there.
Unlike the rainwater in the world today.
But the night goes without much issue. Who's taking first watch?
I guess I can.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception.
I'll take second watch.
Okay, I'll be third then.
Okay.
Finally. Better than a 1.
17.
I feel like taking last watch is the least annoying thing to do to the person you're guarding.
Yeah. Oh, and I definitely set up the alarms already.
Okay. So, as you can take like part of your watch to set up the alarms and
Yeah.
stay alert on everything else going on. Doesn't seem as if there's much issue going around. You see the same sights. You see the like often it is like far distance as you were setting up camp and the sun begins to fade over the mountains. The hills off to your west and bits of the trees and the green beyond to your northwest. And now as you're looking northwards, you can see like arcing over the trees, giant peaks that appear to be just like black silhouettes in the night sky, cut off by gray clouds. And your watch goes by without much issue. Able to wake up the next person as they begin to take their position.
That'll be me.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a perception.
Well,
Oh no! Well, it was your turn to get a 1. Oh, thanks, Cyndrus, for the alarms.
So, as you're making your way outside, the world just kind of feels still. The ground is damp. You can still like smell the kind of like musky wet just all around you. Like the grass has absorbed a lot of the water. You see, like in the immediate area, like patches of wildflowers and different like bushes and patches of the tall grass kind of like spread kind of haphazardly around. Nothing seems to be popping out. We don't hear anything out of the ordinary around you. Night begins to pass and you watch the clouds float on by. See bits of the moonlights shaded by the passing clouds before the world is illuminated once again. And your watch comes to an end. Go ahead and wake up Rayleigh, and you can go ahead and take your watch as well. Give me that perception.
Okay. Let me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
I think I see something. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. Well, if there is something, you'll be the one to know.
Unlike Gale, the world does not feel still when you step
The
outside.
dichotomy of the dice.
As you step outside and step onto the ground, you perceive every waking second. You can feel the pull and the revolution of the planet in motion. Now you take a look around, and you do notice that like you get the same sort of feeling, like just the general kind of like wetness all around you. The grass kind of like squelches between your like underneath your feet, underneath your boots. You take just a quick second just to gather your senses and look around. You can bring the lockout with you, and you'll begin like circling around and sniff around and just kind of like playing with his tail and whatnot.
Cora does that.
Night begins to pass. You can see the slight semblance of some sort of lights off to the east in the distance. And your time for watch has ended.
Okay. That means that it is now Brynjolf's time. So
Is Brynjolf.
I'll let him know that I saw a light to the east, but everything seems calm, so...
Okay.
So I will think for a moment if that's... I forget, does the sun rise in the east?
Yeah.
Saying
Okay.
yes. I want to say it is, 'cause, like that's Japan's whole thing, right? The land of the rising sun. That's how I
Right.
tend to remember it, honestly.
Yeah, and I also I will never forget the sun setting in the west because the entirety of my drive to Minnesota was just awful because I was driving directly into the setting sun for like an hour. I could not keep it out of my eyes.
No,
Anyway,
do
the
it.
point is, I would consider for a moment before I tell him that whether I was just staring directly at the sun or not.
Yeah, there's a light over there, Brynjolf. That's the sun.
Yes, Butchout, that is the sun. It comes up in the mornings. He'll put his hand on your shoulder. Yes, I appreciate you telling me. I believe you best get some rest. Have a long day tomorrow. And begin to make his way outside and take his watch. A few hours pass, you all can drift off in dreamlands. Think of the journey forward. And Brynjolf will once again arrive inside a bit of a labored breathing, bit of a sweat. Ah, yes, it is time for us to set off, friends.
All right. Um, breakfast time.
Now he'll begin to take off towards his bed, take out his pack and begin like rifle through it for his day's rations, and you all can do the same, have a quick morning bite to eat before taking care of the horses and getting everything set up. Who is controlling the horses today?
I guess if Gail did it last time, then I'll do it this time.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an animal handling.
Hit. Oh. Okay,
Okay.
good.
Better than seriously, what the fuck is going on with the dice today?
Right, right. I saw 7 and I thought for sure it was a 1.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So as you begin to finish up your food, you all can tend to your own devices. Speaking of which, is there anything that you want to do during the day? Anything that you would have brought with you that you want to spend time doing, or are you just
Reading.
taking it easy and relax and waiting for the day to pass?
I mean, I guess maybe periodically chilling the
The
hides
organs?
and stuff. Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. I definitely kind of took that to be like a constant thing while on the
Yeah.
road, for sure, for sure. I'd probably said it's like every like half hour, roughly ish.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you all can tend to your own devices inside the cart then. Rayleigh, as you're beginning to uh move down the road, you see like this is early in the morning, roughly around 8 o'clock or so. Off in the distance, you see a bit of similar to what you saw with Cyndrus. You see a couple of like roofs begin to like pop into view.
Oh.
They look to be mostly wooden, from what you can tell, or at least some sort of dark brown, perhaps. You see a good deal of smoke beginning to like bellow off into the distance, into the patches of green beyond. The trees begin to grow a bit clearer. You can identify what appear to be like very large conifer trees. As you're making your way about an hour or two down the road, you hear the clip-clop of the hooves begin to just kind of overtake your mind. Like you've been hearing these so consistently for so long, they've just kind of like melded together. It's become day-to-day life, honestly.
Right.
And as you continue your travels, up in the horizon, you notice what appears to be a cart tipped over on its side with a wheel
Oh dear.
facing the sky.
Oh dear.
And just trying to peer closer, you can make out a faint outline of crates and other assorted containers. Like would appear to be toppled over towards the side of the road. About, you estimate to be about like a 2-hour travel ahead of you.
Okay, but it's along the same road?
Along the, along the same road.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll let everybody in the cart know about it, because, I don't know, it just tends to be important.
Yeah.
Like, we've had enough times where we've had to get crates for people at this point, and also
Yeah,
something
right?
knocked the cart over.
Yeah, carts aren't supposed to do that. Alright, well, probably approach with caution. Don't know if it could be an ambush. Um, bandits sometimes will set carts over like that so that whenever unsuspecting travelers approach curiosity, they, well, let's just be on the lookout.
Okay, I'm gonna just agree with that at the moment, and
Or
Yeah?
move along. Maybe just like take note of if there's any symbols on them while we're passing, in case that becomes important in the future.
Take note of what?
If there's any symbols on the crates.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to check out the crates and everything, but first we need to make sure there's no, like, enemies hiding in wait.
Okay. So go ahead. Rayleigh, make me a perception check.
Okay.
And anyone inside the carriage, make me a perception check. It is going to be at disadvantage because you can only see out of one side.
Right. So
well,
No!
Oh,
I'm gonna
Jesus.
go ahead and have Locke roll too, since he can hear things
Yeah.
at least.
Sure. Sure.
And he can roll at advantage. Ah, he doesn't need it. Oh god!
Yeah,
Jesus
good.
Christ!
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
The
is that normal
duality
or
of the
not?
dice.
At
Because
first,
if it's
Locke
hearing, then it would
begins.
be yeah.
At first, Locke begins to like sniff around and look around, and just and sneezes, and begins to sniff around again. Looks a lot more content and happy.
He sneezes.
Yeah, with a 26 and a 7 back to Jesus.
It really
Yeah, 'cause the question
tonight,
is it
man.
like with it's at disadvantage, but also with advantage. So I'm not sure if that like
Well,
what
it
that
was,
means.
it was
So
only a disadvantage for us in the cart.
yeah, because
Okay.
they're only looking out of like one side, so they'd only be able to like use half their sense evenly. Listening to
Right.
things
I
through
suppose
the
either
the
way,
walls would
20
be
came
difficult.
first.
Yeah. So as you begin to approach the cart with a 10, it is going to be on your right hand side. So it is facing away from where the windows are on the cart. You see that there does appear to be a bit of a bloody mess.
Ooh.
You can see that a pair of legs break through a pile of wooden boxes and crates that seem to have toppled over. As you pull up, you can stop or slow down for a second. You see that arrows are left implanted in the sides of the crates, a couple in the cart itself. The cart is toppled and currently resting on its lone right wheel. Left wheel is facing the sky. Its wooden spokes are cracked and chipped. See that a couple of the crates appear to have been ransacked and opened. Although a couple more seem to have just like toppled over on top of the body and appear to still be sealed. Or at least like closed.
Well, I want to hop out and investigate, but cautiously, and I want to see if the person is okay or if they can be helped.
Okay, just to be clear, Are you jumping out of a moving vehicle? Because if so, I'm
Oh,
gonna slow
no.
down when I realize.
I was just gonna ask, like, are
Yeah,
you choosing
no.
to stop, or do you want to move on? Really?
Uh, if Seb said to stop, I would stop like I don't know, like maybe like 30 feet past it or something. Like I don't
Okay.
want to be directly on it.
Right.
I mean, it is in your control. Like, do you mention the state of the boxes to the rest of the group?
I think I would let them know what was going on.
Okay. So,
And
Well,
choosing to stop.
naturally, if only if Brynholf agrees with it, which you know,
yeah.
Brynholf.
Um, I, given the adequacy with which you handled our last encounter, if there is indeed someone harmed here, it may be prudent to try and check on them.
Mm,
Okay.
Gail, do you think you could come help in case they need healing?
Of course.
All right. Let's go check. Rayleigh, you stay behind with the horses and be on the lookout in case it's a trap.
Sure.
And Havelock do the same.
Right. I'll have lock patrol around the cart too.
Sure. Locke begins to enter patrol mode. You just see his ears begin to like point forward as if like they're like sensors and just boop 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 skating around. All right, so how are you all wanting to look at the cart or investigate the cart?
We should probably first check out the person and see if they are alive.
Okay.
I will do that.
Yeah.
So
I can
as
assist.
you're looking over towards the individual, you see like there's just like a group of crates, ranging in size between very small crates to large crates that could reasonably fit like a 5-foot person or so. They are currently like on top of the body, so the only things sticking out are the legs. It's kind of
Oh, no.
like a Wicked Witch of the East or the
Oh,
West type
no.
situation underneath the house. All you can see are like the legs.
Oh, God. Okay.
Pointing, like the feet pointing down, as if they're like face down.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Are they
right.
wearing ruby slippers?
They appear to be wearing standard run-of-the-mill ruby boots.
Oh, dear.
NTM.
Don't suppose we could try to move the boxes. I'm not going to be much help, though. Well, we could at least try. I don't know how heavy the boxes are going to be.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Okay, so quickly just looking around, you see the same scene. You see that the crates appear to be, like the crates and boxes appear to be cracked, as if they had been like either smashed open or torn into. Some of the boxes do appear to be intact, either sealed or just closed
What
at the
about
very
the ones
least.
on top of the person?
Yeah, this is a mix.
Okay.
All on top of the person.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Like some
Well,
appear to be ransacked, some appear to have been like broken or chipped. Others
we-
closer towards like the base, towards the ground, appear to still be
cool.
sealed or closed. Then there's
what
the range of arrows that have been
arrows that
strewn
are,
upon.
yeah. What kind of items are in the ones that have been ransacked?
that
Like,
have been
is it?
ransacked. So as you try to like take a look into like the top boxes and anything that might have cracks in it,
Yeah.
they appear to be empty and dusty.
Well, those we can at least like get out of the way.
Sure, I can go
kinda
ahead and
toss them to the side.
toss them. Sure.
I wanna like, let's see. Now the big ones, you said that a person could fit inside.
There are a couple of what seem to be like larger crates, and as you begin to remove the top crates, the smaller top crates, you begin to open the way towards some of the larger ones. It looks like there are three, roughly like 5 foot by like 3 foot crates that, given a different type of wood and slightly like some slight alterations, could look like a coffin of sorts.
Um,
One of them
Gotcha.
has like wood that's been cracked off that appears to be carrying like linens and fabrics and other similar materials.
So it's probably like a general goods type of deal. All right. All right. Now I'm assuming Rayleigh's in within my 120-foot range.
Yeah, the cart
Or-
is
the
like
cart's
just
like
off of the
30
road.
feet.
Yeah, it's like 20, 25 feet off of the road.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna shout over. No, actually, I do want to send a message to him because I don't want to say this, like, if there's anybody listening. So I'm gonna say, I need you to ready a shot. There's a chance there's people hiding in these crates. So ready a shot, and if you see movement, take it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and after hearing that, get within eyesight of Seth.
All
Okay,
right.
yeah, easy enough.
So I want to try to open one of the bigger boxes and sort of like look over to Gale and just kind of like motion like that I'm about to open them.
Okay.
Like Ashlaylee.
Yeah. I am going to ready I'll ready Toll the Dead just in case somebody's there. All right. Let's open this box.
Okay, so this is like one of the closest large ones to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So this appears to be one of like the most hidden boxes. Everything else kind of like toppled on top of this and kind of like just stacked up around like the inside of a pyramid, essentially.
Yeah.
And as you take a look at it, it appears to have been cracked. Like there are bits of the wood, the corners that have seen some sort of damage, seem to be chipped or cracked in places. However, it does appear to be sealed and is nailed down on every corner.
All right. Crowbar, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
I might have to have Gale try this on his end if I like. Do I get advantage for having the crowbar, or I don't remember that?
Nope. The crowbar is the tool that lets you do this.
Well, that wasn't. Oh shit! Wait. To turn that. I love how I got the same roll twice, even though it. What the fuck?
I do not see anything.
What is going on? Okay.
There we go.
A lot.
Okay. With a 9, You go try to like inch the crowbar underneath any sort of hold you can to get it just wedged in. You get like a little bit of an indent into the wood. It appears that it's been softened somehow,
Probably the rain.
but you're not able to get any sort of like massive hold or give. Anything like anytime you try to like just shove the crowbar into it and like yank down, it just slides right out.
All right. You want to take a crack at this? You're a bit, well,
So you want me to just smash it open then?
yeah, at this point.
So describe this box to me.
Yeah, it appears to be. It appears to be rectangular, about 5 foot long, 3 foot high. Appears to be made out of like new-ish wood. It's got like that yellowish gold color to it, but there are a good deal of like chips and cracks in like the sides and the corners of the wood.
Okay.
As like Sev
I'll-
directs you over to the box itself, you can see like a slight little indent into the wood that appears to be where she like tried to position and finagle the crowbar.
I'll try the crowbar first.
Okay.
Okay.
At least you don't have -2.
So am I rolling strength then?
Give me a strength.
Yeah.
18.
Better than a 9.
18. Okay.
And I've got, at this point, I will have stepped back like 5 feet and I have chill touch ready.
Okay. As you begin to insert the crowbar, you're gonna get like the very thin, narrow tip of it right into the indent that Sev had been trying to make. And slowly just wiggle it right in. You just find the perfect angle for it to sit, and with just one motion, you press down. And you pop open an 18. You pop open the top of the crate. You can just see like the nails of all 4 corners begin to like as the lid kind of like topples over, you can see them just like protruding from the lid itself. And inside you see a body.
Oh. Oh.
You see what appears to be a young child's human body. It is wrapped with like 2 silver coins over both eyes.
Well, it's
Is that some sort of burial ritual rite that I might know?
Yeah, it's like probably like pretty common knowledge for any sort of perhaps wealthy families or those in some sort of power would have like their dead and deceased wrapped in nice fabrics, and the coins on the eyes are like meant to carry them into the whatever lies beyond.
what color is the kid's hair?
It is. I know this question. I have an answer to this question.
Have to go scroll through 50 tons of notes.
It is auburn.
Okay. Well, it's certainly good Fog's not here. They might have not been happy with us that we disturbed the dead, but,
Well, we didn't know.
no.
Are there any more boxes like this?
Yes. There is one that has already been like chipped open inside. It seems that there are like the linens and other different fabrics inside, and there is one more that seems to like extend kind of like upwards out of the pile, kind of resting along the like side of the cart, like against one of the wheels.
I'm gonna look around for records around the cart just to see if I can get a sense of who or what these were for.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And I'm gonna put the lid back on.
Yeah. Um. I'm almost concerned that this was nailed down for a reason. Um. Well. Well, on the other hand, I suppose if funeral rites have been performed, it shouldn't be a concern. And they do seem to have been performed. So, right, well,
We don't know that. For all we know, they might have been on the way for the
oh,
funeral rather
that's
than,
true. Uh,
But, I
yeah.
mean, it looks like they've been here for a while and they would have turned by now.
Can I, like, make some sort of check to see, since I am
How
used
long
to
the body's
working?
been
Yeah,
dead.
yeah.
Um. Hmm.
I don't know what check that would be, just straight in.
And just to be clear, I'm being quiet because I'm between Vim and the cart. I'm still guarding the cart too.
Yeah.
No worries. No worries. Appreciate that though. I want to say medicine to like know about the body and like how like the stages of it passing.
Oh god,
Fine,
that
I'll check
wanted to
too.
give me.
With a 2, it certainly looks like a
No.
dead body.
Yeah, it does.
From like
22.
from what you can
There you
see.
go.
All right. From what you can see, like the the body is entirely wrapped, right? So the only thing that you can really see is the
Is
head.
the head.
Not even like the neck, but like just the head alone.
Yeah.
Um, it does look very pale.
Yeah.
But and like the skin is sunk a little bit. Gale,
There is dead.
you notice the same thing. Is there any way that you want to try to interact with the body, or like how are you trying to make your
Oh, actually, I was talking
check?
about the person under the wagon because I figured that might give us a better sense of how long he's been
Oh,
there.
I see. Um,
Okay.
so
I guess
so
we're.
at this point, like he is still covered in boxes. Like there's about half the
Okay.
boxes at this point have been removed, so you can only see like the legs and like maybe a bit of like a tunic.
Alright.
Okay, so that won't help. And given that these are all roughly the same size, it's probably reasonable to assume that they're all children.
There were 3 that were larger. The others seem to be of various different sizes. Smaller between like a foot, foot and a half by a foot and a half, or perhaps like half a foot by a few inches. It seems to be like a various array of sizes.
Maybe we should try, like, moving them. I mean, I don't know how much help I'm going to be, but we can try to, like, get the rest of the boxes off the person.
Maybe we should get both Rayleigh and Brynjolf
Yeah.
and tell them what's going on here. Maybe he'll
Yeah.
have some insights as to what we should do.
Yeah. Because, let's be real here, I am not going to be any fucking help with any strength checks.
Also, are there any Hartham, like,
Insignias.
heraldry on this card, or?
Shockingly, curiously, no. It seems as if the boxes are all blank.
Like, what
They're all
about
what? Blank?
Blank, yes.
like everything? There's no symbols anywhere on.
No
or
symbols.
things? Huh.
No
wasn't there a box
records. I
that
wasn't
said-
able to find anything.
Wasn't there a box of arrows, or am I confused?
There
there
the
were-
boxes did have like a few arrows that had been like not imprinted, like shot into them and like were like protruding out from them.
Well,
But like
there-
there's no sort of like crest or sigils or any sort of marking of
Oh,
any
I hear
place.
you.
there was
When
so
you
they
said
were
arrows twice because you said it wrong the first time, I thought it was a new name shop.
Oh
Or,
No,
like,
no,
this
sorry.
end up.
no, it's just whoever attacked the cart was likely armed with a bow. All right, well, yeah, let's get the others over here.
All right, so you can go ahead and call the others, and Brynolf will begin to emerge from the cart and make his way towards you all.
I think we found a hearse with the deceased.
Feel rather unfortunate that we broke into it, but I was a bit concerned that there may have been an ambush and there was somebody lying in wait. Such is not the case.
Yes, it does seem that way, I suppose. Was
Um,
was there anything taken? Seems as if this has been
It looks
ransacked.
preserved, at least with respect to the main cargo.
Yes.
there
But,
seems to be a person.
What are the chances that these turn?
Can't seem to figure out if there's been proper rites performed on them.
Well, I would have to assume that if it got to this stage, any rites necessary would have been performed.
Sort of what I was thinking.
I
Um,
wouldn't
So-
see. I wouldn't see any sort of travel like this sealed inside a crate of sorts. I feel like they would take the proper precautions. Though it does. It is a bit strange that this isn't in a proper coffin. One would
Yes.
think if you could have such. Oh, how do I say?
What direction did it look like it was traveling, if we could, like, make that assumption?
Looked like it was traveling northeast, the same way as you all were approaching.
So, likely destination Hartham, or what's the next town on the map?
the little
looking-
one we're coming up on.
Looking at the map, it really depends on where we need to go. Off to the west is Hartham. There is a town right to the north of you that in the distance looked to be smaller-ish. Perhaps on the same kind of scale as Cyndrus. The road
Well-
does trail off to the southeast, and then it opens up to the rest of the like the eastern half of Cyndrus. If we're going to like any sort of important cities, it could be any number of capitals if they didn't choose to go by either airship or ship.
Fair. Maybe for now, we should just mark this on our map, and...
Well, we should try moving the boxes, and there's a person under there, after all.
Well, I suppose, yes.
I'm not going to be much help, but
Alright, maybe Rayleigh and... Sorry, Brynolf, you look like you're pretty sturdy. Perhaps we could get your assistance with this.
Yes, I suppose we should get this nuisance off of the road. Hopefully protect any other potential travelers from stumbling across this mess.
and
We should
although
probably handle... Well, maybe he's still alive. I guess we'll
precisely my concern, yes.
take the boxes off the body.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as you all begin to lift, you begin to take off some of the boxes. I see that most of them are either cracked or chipped or just completely empty. So they're like rather light, taking them off like one by one by one by one. You are able to lift up that center box that carried the child and lift it, like place it down on the ground together. And after a good 10 or so minutes trying to like sift through everything, you do find like the imprint of the, I say imprint, you see the body lying face down on the ground that seems to have been squished and flattened a bit by the weight of the boxes on top.
Okay. Now is that enough to prevent the curse to kind of happen?
It is
Well.
difficult to say. The predictability of the curse is hard to like accurately judge.
Well, first let's see if this person's alive.
Pretty sure he's dead if he has a crushed
Yeah.
skull.
Yeah, it's not like a crushed skull, but like it seems as if like his body had been contorted in a way that's been like pressed inwards, like in towards the
alright.
ground. So while nothing might be
And
like
rigor mortis.
physically broken, but it is certainly beyond like normal physical constraints.
Alright, I'll turn to Brynjolf. Don't suppose you have any holy water, do you?
I'm gonna try and search his body to see if there's any identifying.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation then.
17.
All right.
There you
With
go.
a 17. It doesn't appear to have any sort of like identifying papers or items on him, like rings or any sort of jewelry or anything. You do notice that he does seem to be very well dressed. He's wearing like a periwinkle like tunic and not blazer, but like some sort of coat. As you like flip him over, you see that it is a wood elf. Has very like burnt orange skin, somewhat like sharp pointed ears that kind of go off horizontally. But looking through his body, you see that he does have a letter on him.
Ah!
I open it.
That on the front it appears to have been addressed to in like very like chicken scratchy handwriting to Corinne. As you
I read out the letter.
okay, read out. Corinne, my love, we've been together for many years, and not a moon goes by that I don't think of you, even if my business means I'm always on the move. It's not much, but I've been saving my earnings. Finally ready to ask, would you ride into the ether and infinity with me? Take this ring to symbolize my resolve. I'll come back someday soon.
Oh.
Signs it, Bragan.
Oh.
It might be safe to say that this unfortunate fellow is Bragan.
Most likely. Very unfortunate. Well,
The sort of fashion he's wearing, I mean, this might be a long shot, but would it be something that would be common in Hartham?
No, it does not seem common to Hartham.
Okay,
It
yeah,
appears
he's
too. It appears too light.
probably not insulated enough, yeah.
It appears too light. It appears too formal. Like you would know that Hartham, like formal in Hartham, is like what's Brynjolf is
Brynjolf
wearing. Something
wears.
very
Yeah.
functional and meant for warmth.
does it look capital at all?
It could be. Definitely seems something that's more in style there, if not exactly something you're familiar with, but you could definitely see something like this being present there.
Yeah, I'm
All
thinking
right.
Piddle Glades because this kind of gives me some Florida vibes.
Yeah.
Do I recognize it?
Um, I'd say with where you are in the Pilglades, I mean, you see a lot of folks coming in and out from like Beggar's Bay and like kind of like a heavy trade area. So, yeah, I mean, I would say like you could definitely see this around. It might not be super common because the Pit is like a very marshy area, and this
Right.
appears to be a bit too formal for the marsh. But if someone was like maybe attending business or had a meeting of sorts, it wouldn't be uncommon.
I see. So it wouldn't be
You know,
like
Probably most
emblematic of the
likely.
Piddle Glades, but
Or,
it is something that can be seen there.
Sure. Yeah.
yeah, probably
yeah.
most likely the capital, but hard to tell, I guess.
Something
Uh,
tells me whoever attacked probably took the ring too if he had it
yeah.
on him.
I'm assuming we don't find the ring.
Looking over the body, do not find a ring.
Damn. Yeah, probably took the ring. Uh, that's a shame.
So it was either a mortician or just someone who ferried the dead.
Yeah. Uh, point.
Well, let's keep the letter, and
Yeah.
if we happen to find his wife or wife to be in the next town, well, maybe we should break the news to her.
Yes. Unfortunately,
I don't think there's much we can do here.
well, I do think we need to take care of the body. Regardless of the state of the ones in the coffin, we can see our friend here, so properly sent off. So
Agreed. Maybe we should make a funeral pyre then.
yes.
Are we still like on the plains, or are there trees around?
So you are still on the plains. You're about to like head off towards the like wildland expanse. So like off in the distance, probably about another day and a half journey from you, um, are the trees of the Arctic wildlands. But right now you're just surrounded by nothing but plains, wildflowers, tall grass, the whole Midwest ordeal.
Mm,
Okay. And
um,
is it extremely wet Midwest ordeal?
Right now, yes, it is. After the previous
So
day's rain.
it is going to be a bitch to make a funeral pyre here.
uh, hmm.
I mean, I can produce flame, and if you
Yeah.
really want, you can fireball, but like,
I mean, I
Right.
do have chromatic orb for fire too.
uh, it's not a matter of starting the fire, it's keeping it going long
Yeah.
enough for it to matter.
Yeah. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna turn to
I mean,
Brynjolf. Is there any chance you carry holy water on you?
I do not have any on me. No.
Damn. Alright, well, uh, hold on a minute. I want to look at, let's see. Um, alright. So with shape water, uh, if I maybe like, no, that's not, damn. Oh, why don't we take like some of the empty boxes and use that as kindling?
The box is dry.
They definitely after like having handled them, like they're not like drenching wet, but they are damp at the very least.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
better than
Is there
nothing.
one big enough to accommodate a humanoid adult?
Um, yes. There are the three that are like the 5 foot by 3 foot.
Are they empty?
One is filled with linens. The other has the child.
Are any of the linens dry?
Yeah, that could be used as an accelerant or
Yeah.
something to keep the fire going.
Yeah.
Where the crack is, as you begin like look through the box once again, uh, where the crack is, the fabrics there do appear to be like rather damp. But as you open it, you have a much easier time like trying to open it, given the cracks in the lid. It appears to be pretty dry. It doesn't seem too wet.
What would the wand of prestidigitation help? Is that a
More
thing?
like
Prestidigitation?
cleaning, not really drying.
I don't think so. I think prestidigitation can warm stuff, but I don't think it would do it to an extent to like dry it from being rained on all night.
Also, I thought we were out of them.
No, I still have one with like 3 charges left.
I think I still have mine with a few charges left too, but hold on. Let me see if I
Well,
have any.
I mean, if we could put him in one of the coffins, take some of the drier linens, and we just set it on fire to the point where, he's mostly dust, I'd be satisfied
Yeah.
with that.
So
Yeah.
so far we've gone through two of the larger boxes. There is a third that was
Okay.
off towards the left. It's kind of like laying against the body of the fallen carts.
Okay.
The top does appear to be gone.
We look inside the box.
But
Yeah.
yeah, as you look inside, it is empty. You see like there's a little bit of like a crack towards the bottom, as if like the lid had just been like ripped off and yanked off somehow. And some of it still like the wood split before the nail gave way. As it begins to like move the box around and look inside it, do you hear a bit of a jingle at the bottom of the box?
Huh.
Let's examine the
Examine
jingle
the jingle.
in the box.
Sure, you see a small glint of metal.
Is it a ring?
It is not a ring, but you do spy 12 silver pieces and 16 copper pieces.
I mean, not what I had in mind, but money, I guess. I would
Maybe
be,
we should put one or a couple in each of his eyes.
yeah, I would normally concern myself with taking from the dead, but this was not in a box with the dead. So Fog can't be mad at me about it. There's no dead inside. These do not belong to any corpses. And I will even be generous to our dearly departed friend.
Well, I guess we'll kind of put linens in, put him in,
Yeah.
and find a relatively speaking dry spot to have our impromptu funeral for him.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
So, just to be clear, because that was a lot going on all kind of back to back.
It was.
So you're like wanting to move the box because it's relatively dry, at least like the inside is relatively dry and whatnot. Use that as the like the pyre box, lay the
Yeah, basically.
Bragan's body inside. And then Sev, you're pocketing like the money using 2 of the silver for the
Yeah.
eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how much is the money?
It was 12 silver, 16 copper, so you're coming out with 10 silver.
Money. Yeah.
Anything else that y'all are doing? Trying to prepare for your funeral rites?
That's it. I will
Basically, yeah.
All right.
go ahead and get the fire, and I'll say the words.
Fantastic. Well, you can think about what words you want to say for next week, as we are running
Okay.
a little bit over, and I want to make sure that we do end on a at a decent time. I figure this is a good old stopping point before we take on the funeral next week. As always, friends, I appreciate you enjoying the night with me. Next week is not going to work, right? We're going to be having to go
Right.
over next week.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be involved with family next week.
All right, no worries. We'll take a quick break. We might do, I don't know, I might be down for like a quick little something, see if we can scrounge up something together for a little bit of time, but we'll see how that goes. Hope you enjoy plans next week, and take care, friends. See you all next time.
Bye.
Like,